ba, 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 da, da, da. All right. So good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. All right. So we're here Saturday morning. Look at this. It's 25 past 10 people, and I having breakfast. I said grace already. So this is all about eating for this morning here. With some tuna, some fresh cucumbers, and some toast. Candy, good morning. Good morning. Right, I'm not wearing my glasses, people. It's just a spontaneous life. Spontaneous life here this morning. Yes. So how is everybody doing? Everybody had a good Saturday, I hope. Shavani, what's up? Judy T, good morning. Thank you, Candy. Banana Hammer, Chelsea, Jason. Shavani, how are you doing? How is Mark? 19 people in the house this morning, guys. Having a very late breakfast. Dolly Mollet, good morning. Good morning, Rachel. My kind of food. Yes, we're looking good here. We're looking good, guys. We have veggies, tuna, and some toast. So we're going to sit and have a little chat here. Thank you very much, Candy. Travel Addict, good morning. So let me see how this thing really tastes. I didn't cook with any pepper this morning. But let me tell you what I put in this, right? Onions, garlic, ginger, chive, shadow benny, and some of the fine thyme. Fry it up with some olive oil. And then I add in the tuna. How are we looking there? I test my pressure this morning. The pressure was good. Roslyn, Love Jones, good morning. Delicious. Coming down to the end, I take off the stove and I added a little extra olive oil. Looking like restaurant food, yes, Robert. Add a little lime pepper. Right. But it really tastes good. You're dribbling, Candy. E. Williams morning. Sending lots of love to Sydney, CD, and Suri. Guys, did you all enjoy that live stream that I did in Sandy Granny yesterday? Listen, I went back this morning and was watching bits and pieces of it. I have to do some more tongues. We need to go to Turapuna. We need to go to Arima, Port of Spain, Point Fortin, and do live streams. What do you think about it? Somebody tuna with the cucumber. Yeah, we try that. Yep. Correct. Jen, morning. Yep, making that video yesterday was so much fun. You know what's the good thing about it, Robert? Everybody was so friendly. And King Vikash, good morning. Every bite is such a wonderful experience. And then saying morning, Cody. Cody, the wife, baby girl, young boy. Lettuce rolls. You do a combination. You really tasting good. Trini Yorker in the house, boy. What you say, brother? Yeah, man. Nice to have you in the house. Make sure I give Trini how to our regards. She's been inside of here chatting with us, which is nice. Me too. Good morning. Yes, I have that pressure under control. Valley Girl Hoove. Yet, of course, guys, I am unpredictable. Just remember that. You never could tell when I go in live, right? That is what I'm known for, you know. So all the new people on the channel, you never could tell. This man is just go live just so. One day this man might be in Alatrin and he might go live. Melissa, Kevin. Yeah, man, Yorker. Nice to have you in the house. Guys, look through the Yorker in the house. Marilyn Abraham from Brazil. How are you going? Crystal. When I tell you I enjoying this breakfast. Fresh herbs. My boy passed with the van. With the car, sorry. So guys, we have some Trini Yorkers. Granny really looking nice and clean yesterday. Yes, Melissa. As I say, one of the nice things that about that video yesterday is how willing the people were to engage. It was a real nice video. I have to say, me being behind the camera, I enjoy the experience. Love it, love it. Most of the times I was keeping the camera on myself, and once I see that people wanted to engage, you know, I hit them the flip camera, yeah, flip that camera, or if somebody appeared like they wanted, I mean, you could read people's facial expressions that I wanted to put the camera on me, you know, but I was shy, and that's where I hit them the easy, yeah, and then flip camera. That flip camera is a boss thing. I was teaching Cody how to do it. Cody and Javed. There's that brunch I have, there's no breakfast. I was thinking I wanted to eat some curry crab and dumpling this morning, boy. But if I tell you something, I'm free to eat crab, you know. I'm free to eat crab, boy. So I tell myself, better me and cook this crab today. But I was starting to jump up, strap up the GoPro, jump on the YBR, head straight down to Carney, capture all that footage, come out, GoPro running, crab hang up there, they cleaning the crab. I will see if I could get the people to all talk a little bit. Yeah, jump back on the YBR, maybe pass, check our friend, come back home. All that is part of the video, you know. Organize, wash up crab, season up, make some hard dumpling for them. Last time I made dumpling, They real complain, they say their teeth hot and all kind of thing. Anyway, I was thinking about doing that. But here what happening? Water gone, boy. Not a drop of water in the pipe. And I feel crab is something, when you go and deal with thing like crab, better you really have a good water supply. So I'm thinking about a one pot today. Maybe something like a pilau. I ain't too sure. What all they might be doing? What all they might be doing today? A pilau, yeah, dumpling, plantain, and saltfish. Oh, that's boss meal, boy. Plantain and saltfish. That's good food. Like boss our food. Peggy cooking dal rice and curry chicken today after finish cooking lunch. Trinioka. How you mean Sana curry crab is the best with dumpling? What? That's the real thing. But Trinioka, I gotta go and watch one of your video, boy. My dumpling and them just come out hard, boy. You had to have good teeth and biting power to eat my dumpling. You ever see they had to cut out my dumpling small, you know. Otherwise you could choke, you know. That is just how I learned to make the dumpling, boy. Candy Ali, beef soup, aloo chukamon. Yes, man, I good, brother. Health video was nice, educating the public. Yes. Pigtail, one pot bhaji rice. Yes. Treaty Yoka, which one you watch, Melissa? Okay, so like Melissa is supporting Trini Yorker, very nice. So guys, remember, check out Trini Yorker's channel. His wife also has a channel, Trini How To. Sana your haircut on point. Today I am on the couch. Nice. Boss, man, boss. It's so nice to know that the community plenty are all off today. But they work hard whole weekend. Well, they work hard.
Salad was a tasty meal, thank you.
You enjoy it? You eat? You eat?
Yes. I did. When you start, no, she's gonna come soon.
She coming?
Yeah. Really tasty.
Daddy, that pot cover not sitting properly.
No, it's good.
Oh, it's good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
From that angle, it doesn't look.
Okay, my bad.
No, you don't know. But we can ensure, you know.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, man. Daddy boy, I did a live yesterday walking through the streets of Sandy Grande, boy.
I have to look at it, boy.
Boy, real good enough.
I have to look at it. That's good, but when you interact with people, people are always a good investment, you know. You meet people. That's why we have features department in the newspaper.
Right.
They feature people.
People on the streets.
People on the street, and you have individuals. People like to know what's going on in other people's lives, positive and not cautious.
No, but some people like the cautiousness.
That's why you have certain papers selling, right? You know, you can get a paper that is selling and breathing, you know, just naughty stuff.
Yeah.
That's why you have books also that cater for wrong material.
Yeah.
Can't get away from that. But remember, you have the power to buy, you have the power to reject. You understand? And you exercise that power. That gives you more intellectual growth.
Right. And advanced Harry. Did you cook the cascadoo and peas for Rose yet, Mr. Sarah? No, Bill.
Hey, don't forget Agona, eh? Wait.
I still have Agona. They still chant them here. The Agona there, you know.
Great.
The Agona, we are leaving it together behind the deep freeze that is it. Kathleen from I just finished my tuna. Hey, you eat tuna. This is Kathleen from Sea Lots people. This breakfast is our winner. So I spent a nice, quiet Friday afternoon after Dale Tech dropped me off. I came home here. I cleaned out my bedroom. I edit about 3 videos, which I already put out, guys. I put out videos. For our videos like mad to watch this weekend. Today I have to edit out 2 more videos, right? So whole weekend, all I have content, lots of content. Don Dre in the house. Yes, man. It's your boy, Don Dre. Let me see if I can do that. What's up? Hold on. Trini Yorker. I will go and watch your videos, and the next time I see you on, we gonna do it's your boy Don Dre. And something about Trish, right? I will get it done. I'll come out to the hat, everything. Yeah? To the Yorker styling. I gotta buy a nice expensive jersey though. Yeah, man. You just bling it. It's your boy Andre, something about Don Dre. I tell you, it's so nice that we see so many YouTubers coming inside of here, and I love that because it's the same community that watching each other videos. So yeah, actually, your card. I don't worry, I'll have it all nice, right? So it's nice. We see and I know these 3 people link Trini Yorker, Island Life with Sunil, Sandy's Cup of Tea, and also will we have Trini How too. So it's nice. Actually, this is how the community, will intermingle. And guys, let me tell you something. It's very important. It's nice to be meeting people in the community. Let's be just cautious in terms of I may have been making an error in the past where getting a little too, you get so involved, you want to push positivity and love and that kind of thing. But I urge everybody, right? As I told somebody recently, less is best. I had a Peter in that talk. I don't know if it's that talk that outside here already, but less is best. In everything. In food, less is best. In quarrel, less is best. In terms of gossip, less is best. In terms of finding out things that may upset you, less is best. All right? Be careful. At the end of the day, we are in our community. It is nice to meet people, but be very circumspect in terms of how quickly you give out numbers. Excuse me. Be very careful in terms of how quickly you give out numbers to other people, right? And that kind of thing. So just be careful that you don't go in to relationships too quickly, right? Be very, very, very careful about that. We are meeting each other in the community, and remember, at the end of the day, we don't know who is who. You all may be able to watch my videos, maybe see some of the people in the community, right? Tell yourself, is there enough information, right? Remember, especially if you are trying to grow a little circle. Let's say you don't really have any friends, right? Be careful. Be careful. It takes a little time to know people, and you will be able to make a proper assessment after a period of time, right? Does this person fit? Does this person have the type of qualities that I am looking for in a friend, right? Is this person confidential? Is this person a good listening ear? Is this relationship a one-sided thing? Does this person have an intention for me, right? So don't think that this is just a place now where it's suddenly like a meet and greet for the purpose of looking for friends, right? You have to be very careful, people, right? Be guarded with personal information. Now I have a different strategy because, and I am telling you, right? The way how I operate, I have a unique way of thinking, and I do not do anything without a reason. I do not do anything without a reason, right? And all of these things are true, right? But with mine, guys, remember, a still tongue keeps a wise head. So remember these little things. It's very important. Now, all you may see that I may choose to talk about certain things. I have my reasons for doing everything that I do. I do not do things carelessly. Even while I'm speaking here right now, I am editing my thoughts. Remember, I am not reading from a script. I am telling you all what is on my mind. Also remember, I am only giving you all a specific section of my mind. You see, when you speak, you are allowing people the ability to enter into your mind. You have think of your brain as being different compartments. This is a public forum. Would I carry you all into my innermost thoughts? Definitely not. There are a lot of private thoughts inside of here. What I choose to share with you all, I share with you all for a specific reason. And what I'm sharing with you all is very beneficial. Very, very beneficial. Right? So I want to urge the community that as there will be meet and greets coming up. Maybe Mr. Knockapot might do one. Maybe Linda might do one. Maybe we may all collaborate and do one. It is going to be nice to meet people. But be careful of how buddy you're becoming with people. Yes, Manita, good morning. FPL Fire. Kempton in the house. Hope the madam is doing well. Yes. So be very careful, guys. Less is best. Less is best. Right? And as I say, sometimes in order to let things subside, let's say you're in a situation where there is talk circulated about you, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor and let people know you do not want any information. White Trini, good morning. Shy girl. Yes, Nadia Mangal, good morning. Happy birthday, Faz. Enjoy your day. All right, so send out lots of birthday greetings to Faz. Seeing from the chat here, today's your birthday. Hope you have a wonderful day, Faz. May Allah bless you with many more years to come. And inshallah, blessings from Him. All right, so all the best. Yes, have a wonderful day, Faz. Brandon Batiste, good morning to you. I will call you after sun. Yes. All right. Okay, I see Trinity Yorker is saying that when he comes to Trinidad, he would like to do a meet and greet. That will be very nice, Trinity Yorker. Sharon M saying good morning to White Trini. Lulu, good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
How you going?
Good,
You
good,
good?
good. You all right?
You had breakfast already? You had a pre-breakfast.
Got pre-breakfast.
So go and mash up the rest
Yeah,
of it.
what was
Just
the
leave it to
pre-breakfast
eat.
now?
Uh-huh.
Bread and butter and ripe banana. I said like the Indian cook get fire this morning and fire in trouble.
That's sounding like food for blackbird and Siki.
Like lunch breakfast for you.
Bread and ripe bananas this morning. Bread, butter, and ripe bananas. Right? That's something like the blackbirds will have the bread and the Siki go eat the fig. Rafik Ali, good morning. Hope you're coming along nicely, brother. Yes, Ray Hossein, good morning. Yes. Guys, just be wise in all that you do. Remember, if you have a secret, tell no one. If you have a secret, tell no one. You must try a little experiment.
So this a life yours?
Yes, it's an experiment I usually do. Each person that you think is your friend, give them a secret to hold. If you have 6 people in your little circle and you want to know who is who, give each of them a different secret to hold.
The same secret.
It will obviously have to be different secrets.
Different secrets.
Different secrets. I am telling John a secret. I am telling Jean a secret. Right? Yes. And you're making sure that you're absolutely not going to mention that secret to any other. And bingo. From the time you hear your secret from another source, you know what's going on.
Sana, you know there's a saying. Based on what you're saying there. A best friend always have a best friend.
That's right.
Because you, the person who you tell the secret, is your best friend.
Right. But that
person you
have
are
a
that
best friend.
person's best friend.
Yes.
They have a better friend.
Well, let me tell you something. Right? And this is not me tooting my own horn, and I am not here to prove anything to anybody because I have nothing to gain from anybody. If somebody tells me something, not even daddy, and me and daddy so, if somebody tells me something private and confidential, I don't even tell my father
But
and
I
mother.
will tell Nancy, yeah?
Yes.
If people tell me something,
Of course.
I will say, can I tell Lance? And if they tell me no, I say, well then don't tell me.
Exactly. And you know what's another practice I have? Hey, and who you saying, brother? Morning. Nice that you're jumping in and jumping out, man. Yeah, morning. I know you're busy like that, brother. Yeah. So everybody listening. A husband and a wife, once they have a good relationship, they will talk. So tell yourself, if you're talking to a partner and you and your wife good, Sarah, Brandon is on the chat. Don't make joke. Good morning, Brandon. How you going, son? Hey, look, he balling grandpa. Brandon, nice to see you on the chat, man. Good morning. Yes, it's Bonita. We ain't get the guitars yet, girl. We still have the money and everything. Every time I try to call the guy to make, the guy is living in Gasper, right? But working in St. Anne's. He traveling. So every time I try to call this man, is like we playing catch. We playing catch to get this guitar. Gilbert's, good morning.
Tell Brandon, drop by anytime.
Yes. So Brandon, that thing that you know message me about, right? I will put through a call as soon as this live is over. Maybe if you want, you could come and pick me up and we could shoot up and get, because I didn't see it. Nice to see you, Dad, here with, oh gosh. All right, so for the time I hear dads, I know that is my daughter-in-law to be, man. Natalia, good morning, darling. Wishing you a good morning, you and Brandon. Wishing all you many, many good times ahead. Son, remember to always respect your loved one. And Natalia, do so too. All right. Remember that if you hurting, your partner hurting. All right. I may not have been the best example to you all, so learn from my mistakes. All right. I wish nothing but the best for you all. And Venita is here. So many other people is be leaving such beautiful comments about you all. Right. I spoke to Zach yesterday, Brandon. He's doing well. He called me just before I did a vlog in Sandy Grande. Glad to know that you're enjoying your job, son.
This tuna is delicious.
It's delicious, eh?
Thank you.
I put a lot of seasonings into it. And I put plenty love too. Yes.
I can tell.
So we have 104 people in the house, guys. We 30 minutes into the live, unexpected live on a Saturday morning. Was going to have some delicious breakfast, and I said I may as well go live, check out the community, send some love, give some words of inspiration. Yesterday, the highlight of the entire day for me was when I came across what the Northwestern Regional Authority, NWRA is it? Somebody type it in for me. Yes, but I think it's Northwestern Regional Authorities, right? Nevertheless, they were set up just as you come off the Valencia stretch. There is a compound where there's an extra foods, I believe, on the left hand side, like if you're going into Sandy Grande, just before you reach like that area, like Guayco Tamana area, located inside of there was a tent. Guys, when we see these kind of things, you need to investigate it. Of course, I was with Deal Tech, and I asked him, I said, Deal, what's going on underneath that tent? And he told me that you could get your pressure tested and HIV rapid test. I said, what, so you'll get the results right away? So he said, yes. So guys, I just asked them for permission. Well, he spoke to them also. He arranged it, right? And I went into the video knowing the guidelines. The nurses were so professional. So even the nurse that it's two nurses that mainly dealt with me, and their voices were so soothing and calming. Such beautiful people to connect the public with the health sector. These nurses, like they're trained in using their vocals too, right? I could tell the way they went about the counseling. I could tell that they have been trained. They have been trained. They are not ordinary human beings. No. Remember, they're dealing with situations where, listen, even though it's treatable, guys, it's not an easy thing because of how it has been stigmatized. It's not an easy thing to hear that you're HIV positive, you know, or you have cancer, you know. These things resonate in you. These things resonate. So, but I urge you all right, for those of you who really not aware of it, you know, like long time you say, hey boy, if I have cancer, I don't want to know, you know. If I have cancer, I don't want to know. Or, but cancer is the main thing people really say with that. Like when you hear cancer, you think death sentence, right? But so is diabetes. But nevertheless, cancer does resonate more. You know, diabetes can actually be worse than cancer in some cases. Diabetes affects all your organs. It affects your heart, your lungs, your kidneys, everything. So sometimes don't think that diabetes is not any good news, diabetes is bad news. The lady gone to be go one bus up, she told she could have end up in Mount Hope. Look at, but thank the Lord, mommy got her busted too. And thank the Lord, right? Together with daddy's care and mommy taking the proper precautions, right? Learning to give up, all right, for the next 2-3 weeks. I can't afford, all right? I can't afford to go in the yard, right? So getting back on track. This HIV is something. The sooner you find out that you have HIV, guys, this thing is treatable and you will live a normal life.
So that's still on the thing.
Yes, they have it.
You don't hear about it at all.
Somebody left a comment. They have it well under control in the US, but the news was saying that by 2030,
Yeah.
they want to have this eradicated. Yeah, right. But there are a lot of people.
But it's under control, more or less.
I will say that it is getting under control. Right? It is getting. I say, hey, you. Right. Nice. I'll call him. Let's match the chat with the likes. Numbers are growing. Remember to hit the like button, guys. Patricia, good morning. Good morning. All right, so it's NWRHE. NWRHE. I saw 4 letters on the bus yesterday, if I could recall. But anyway, let me see if I could guess what. Northwestern Regional Health Authority. Okay, so they probably left out the R on the bus. I ain't too sure. Right? But guys, yes, so welcome to all the new subscribers in this community, says Benita Fasan. And I don't know if Florence is in the chat, but good morning, Florence, also. All right, so Northeastern. Yes, that will be Northeast Central. I gotta get some information on that. Yes. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so we have some nice crosstalk going on in the community. Christine, good morning. Pick up yourself. You have a very good thing going on here. Pick up to each and every one on this chat. Thank you, Trinioka, and you must come in more often, man. Well, I know you're busy and that kind of thing, but whenever you could, come on. Right? It'll be nice to have you here, man. Everybody will be chatting with you. They'll come check out what you're doing. Yes. You hear that? That's what my brother thought and killed himself. He heard stage 4 and that sent him to kill himself. So unfortunate. Ronaldo, what's up, VJ? Wagan. Yeah, man, Ronaldo. I have to run. I got a couple of things to take care. So y'all have a great day. Trini Yoka, have a blessed day, my brother. And do come back in, man. Right? And you can feel free when you come back in here. If you have like a premiere coming up or you're going to do a live, announce it. This is our community, so feel free to share, man. Right? Yes, and to all other YouTubers who want to announce whether they're doing a premiere, guys, I have no problems or issues with that. All right. Ready for the Christmas? Thanks, Christine. Billy, good morning. The bus was ERHA, so that must be Eastern Regional Health Authority. Eastern Regional Health Authority. That's it. So big up to the ERHA crew. Can you say hi? Hi what? V. Can you say HIV?
HIV.
HIV. Oh. Can you say HIV?
Sana, you checked your pressure?
Yeah, it was good this morning.
Very good.
Here's what Benita says. In the 70s and 80s, a HIV diagnosis was like a death sentence.
Yes.
But look, Magic Johnson, still alive since. That's a basketball player.
Yeah,
Right?
they hit on good medication.
Yes.
That's why.
What that would be good if they could get something for cancer, boy.
Yeah, that is why people need to always get screening, early detection
Yeah.
of a problem. Don't tell yourself they're going to go away. A lot of times there are warning signals
Right.
that something is wrong,
Yeah.
but we dismiss it and we say, it's lighted now. It's just
Yeah.
a little diarrhea. It's just a little fever.
But
But
yeah.
these are all indications that something is
Yeah.
wrong. Once you see you have fever, you have
Yeah.
to verify what is the root cause.
Yes.
And usually it's infections.
Mm-hmm.
So it's important. I know this is no bashing for men, but men do not like to go and get screening for different things, prostrate. Once you're in your 40s, you should, as a man, every year do a prostrate test,
Right.
blood test.
And for women, how often they should do
For
like things
women,
like pap smear and kind of thing?
every year.
Every year? What, from a particular
So-
age?
From young,
That is what to detect cervical cancer.
cancer, yeah. Pap smear.
And what about like how they tell you to do like a self breast examination?
Right.
You could also go and do a breast examination by a doctor.
Well, the first time you go to a doctor, let's say you go to a gynecologist, he is going to check your breasts, and he will show you how you can test yourself.
So you'll get educated.
Yeah, because you have pamphlets how to check for breast cancer.
Right.
You know, you just put your fingers right around, go around the breast, the entire breast, you know. Check under your arm. You're checking for lumps. And you will feel a lump.
But
Once-
sometimes I just feel like a gland too. Sometimes I have a lump that is appear underneath my armpit, and then sometimes I check and it's not there too. That could be what, like a growing hair or something.
Well, if it's something that disappears, if it is cancer growth, it's not going to disappear. You will feel it the first time, and then when you go and check again, you'll feel it again, and you'll feel it again. It's not going to disappear.
Is it painful to touch?
No. Sometimes you could have a lump for quite a while, undetected, and then one day you discover it. It's not painful.
It is painful.
No, no. So, you know, early detection of any problem, there is help. When it's not detected early, or you just put it off because you're in denial, a lot of times you're in denial.
You just don't want to know too big. You just don't want to confront that.
That's right. So you say,
Yeah.
that will pass, you know. It's like even people with back problems. You tell yourself your back hurts, you know. That will pass, man. And as you do something, I lift up something.
Right.
But rarely afterwards, when you do major investigation and discover that you have problems, you know. So, women really are much more committed to checking up for their health.
But
Yeah,
if you
much
use me
more.
as the male example, yes.
But male,
Yeah.
they do not, and it's straight across the board. A lot of wives will tell you that their husband don't want to go to the doctor. When you see a man go to a doctor, water more than flour, according to the old people.
Yeah.
It's like they're totally confused. It's not going. They are very pained up, but your body do give warning signals. One guy said to me once, "You must listen to your body," because he had issues and he knew he was listening to his body.
Right.
So, not that you're going to get paranoid that everything you start to want to run to a doctor. That is a different story. That's paranoia.
Yeah.
But to be temperate and to understand, hey, this is something different. I feel different. I never felt like this before. It's indication. You do
What would
get,
even things like menopause?
yeah.
You just get signs of menopause?
Well, there is documentation that from the age of 35 for women,
Yeah.
they can go into menopause, pre-menopause.
Mm-hmm.
And so once a woman reaches 35, you know that you are not young and accept things and do things as you used to before. There will be changes, hormonal changes will be taking place in your body.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, there are certain symptoms that you will experience. Like hot flushes, irritability, um, tiredness, a whole lot of things you can read about on menopause. Especially in Google, you could Google anything. And but some people seem to suffer worse menopause than others. For myself, I cannot say that I could say that I had bad menopause symptoms or reactions or
Or
anything.
maybe you just never had it.
Yes, you did have it. We all go through that.
But listening, and I don't really want you to lose your train of thought, but I don't want to forget this important question. Do you think, and you guys could listen to this,
You girls too.
and well, of course, the girls and the boys.
It's very important
right?
topic.
Because this question that I'm about to ask,
I hope I could answer.
you will be able to answer it.
Okay.
It seems as though, okay, we're hearing about hot flashes, and nothing great to talk about in terms of physical thing, right? But this is the question. Remember, it's a husband and a wife, most likely, type of situation we're talking about here. Or it might be a female who just living in a house and going to go through this menopause syndrome or whatever. Okay. They're facing menopause.
Yeah.
I have heard, and I am deducting from what you just said there, hormonal changes, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And these things are known to affect moods.
Definitely.
Right. Is there a possibility that living in a house together with somebody who is facing menopause,
Yeah.
could you expect certain relationship problems to arise?
Definitely.
No, I'm not only talking about specifically between a husband and a wife.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm talking about, let's say I'm
General.
living here with you and dad. My sister Liba is here. Let's say she goes through this because it's something that all women will go through, right? She goes through menopause. Is this something that if she's going through menopause, it may even affect the relationship between a brother and a sister, or your baby living in a home that is extended? There may be an aunt living in the home, right?
Brother-in-law, sister-in-law.
In other words, could menopause affect the entire household?
Well, yes, to an extent, because when someone might be in a mood, it is detected by all to be seen that this person
Yes.
is
Okay.
quiet or withdrawn or not engaging. And so yes, it can affect the entire household, but it can more so affect even without having someone in a household, and as a husband and wife. If the husband does not understand what his wife is going through, it can have a very bad effect on their relationship. And that is why communication is very important. It I think there is something that Lance would always say that, in a relationship before you marry, all is well and nice and hunky dory because you're not seeing the real life.
You mind if the camera turn? No, I will turn it in an angle that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't have to face the camera. We could just be engaging, but yeah.
Yeah. The joke about it, man, I think that wrong side.
It's not the first time, and I think it'll be the last. Right? She 90 wrong side, so don't even study that. Yeah. She fair job, you, she. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So in a courtship, we see each other in a perfect manner. We see each other in a perfect manner because we are courting. A man picks up a woman, we going out for dinner, you take a drive, you have dinner, everybody on their best behavior.
Right.
Right? You go to the beach, it's a happy time, you go to a play. So courtship is wonderful. And you really don't know each other really. It's like driving. You're learning to drive. You get your license. But it's only when you start to drive, you realize, I don't know too good how to reverse, and I don't know how to overtake.
Right.
Because in a driving test, you have put everything you have learned into practice for this exam.
Right.
Right? Because the whole thing when you're learning to drive is, I want to pass my driving test. Right? So in courtship, I want this person, I want to marry this person, so we are on our best behavior. So this person is perfect in your eyesight. Everything about this person is lovely. They know you like the beach, they can't get to the beach. That I mean, like the beach at all, you know.
Yes. It's true.
Okay. Because in communicating in courtship, you will say, I love to go to the movies. That time the man like no movies, you know. He would rather stay home and watch movie on his TV.
But that's a real horrible thing to do to someone, you know.
Yes, it is.
That's a very, very horrible thing that
And that is why.
you know that you don't like to go to the movies.
And
But
you
the
can.
girl professing that she like to go to movies.
And she go to movies every other night.
And yes, and you giving the impression that you love this also.
Yes. And when you get married now, you don't go to the movies anymore. And you will hear wives say things like, my husband changed, or my wife changed.
But he really did change into he changed back to what he really is.
This is what he was.
Yeah.
The change was when he was courting. He was presenting himself
Yes.
or herself not as the person they really are. In marriage, it comes out, this is who I am. You pretend. You didn't change. They pretended in the courtship. Because I cannot understand that anybody could change so much.
So that's what you just do
To
catch
catch
somebody.
the person, because you love the person.
No, he ain't really love that person, you know.
Well, you want that person.
Yes. You love the idea of having that person.
Yeah.
But you don't love that
Because
person.
if you love the person. Now, but there are some things like compromise. And that's where you will see, let us say the person really didn't really like the beach as much as you like the beach. But you will compromise with the person and take them still, like Daddy and I. Daddy does not really like the beach as I do. He will take me as a compromise. But he never before made me feel he loved the beach.
So let me ask you something, mommy.
I think we're going off from it.
No,
original topic, yeah?
no. I know exactly where we came off
and what
and why we doing this.
Yes.
Remember, the question is, in terms of menopause.
Right.
Right?
Because now you're
Because
presenting the
we
person
dealing with the problems arising between the husband and the wife
because
when
of the
menopause.
menopause.
Right, good.
Right.
But all of this is going to come right back
Yes.
to that.
You're building
I
the story.
am already seeing the story, guys. If it is that you run off course, right? We are now looking at how menopause, right? How menopause could affect a marriage, right? And what we did is we carried the story straight back to the courtship. And there's a reason for this. Because there's either two things happen when a courtship turns into a marriage. The first thing is that it could continue to blossom into a beautiful marriage, right? One way there is communication. We are going down the road of communication here, guys, right? Or it could have been that during the courtship, there were a lot of lies being presented, a lot of pretentious behavior. And we're going to see when mommy comes back what is going to happen, right? Just to put all it on track. A relationship that blossomed from pretentious moves, we are going to see how there's going to be a breakdown in communication. Communication is the key to a relationship, right? So it's either in the marriage, you're communicating or you're not communicating. It's as simple as that. So you see where we're headed in terms of when this issue of menopause arises. Let's see what will happen. We listening. Mommy will have known tons of stories. She herself would have experienced it. Let me see how it goes. So I need to go and get my charger. I did not expect to be staying on our live. We approaching almost an hour. So if you want to get up, make a little cup of coffee, come and sit back in, or maybe eat your lunch. It's already 25 past 11. I need to get the charger. So stay right there, make a coffee. I'll make a little coffee too. If mommy does come back, I will remind her as to where we reach in the conversation. The key is communication and love. Yes, Patricia, we are on the right track. This talk calling for some coffee. This talk it calling for some coffee. Hey, this talk it calling for some coffee. This talk it calling for some coffee. Oi, this talk it calling for some coffee. Hold it in hand. This talk it calling for some coffee. This talk it If you know how I love to do all of that wickedness, just stick something in all your head for the whole day. This talk, it calling for some coffee. What? This talk, it calling for some coffee. And when you get vexed today, just say, this talk, it calling for some coffee. What? This talk, it calling for some coffee. What? Hey, it's easy to stick things in people's head, you know. Yes. This talk, it calling for some coffee. This talk, it calling for some sorrel. Oh gosh, hey. Oh, this sweet like Tulum. Oh, sweet like Tulum, boy. So guys, I went and organized to get the battery pack. I'll get my glasses one time. Come back, make some coffee, right? You hear people say, this talk, it calling for some coffee. Hey, no, this talk, it calling for some sorrel. This talk, it calling for some... Hit man. This talk, it calling for some punching. Oh gosh. Hey, Mama Lou gonna put on she counseling uniform. Mama Lou gonna change the apparatus. No, sit down in this chair. Oh, right. Okay, so I'm gonna get the charger for the phone, but sit down. Right. So what I was saying, mommy, is the this talk all come about because we were discussing menopause.
Right.
How does it affect our marriage? And what we did is we went right back to the beginning of the marriage, which would have been courtship before.
Right.
Right? Where is either people were genuine with each other,
Yes.
right? Or somebody was being pretentious, or maybe even the two parties being pretentious. It's either one out of two things. A pretentious courtship will lead to a marriage with bad communication.
Yes.
And if it is that they are two genuine people, we will have good communication in the marriage.
Right.
And that is how we end up where we are here with this topic.
Yes.
Right? So you will be able to pick up this from here quite easily.
Yeah.
It's that topic that you're versed in.
Yes.
Right?
No,
Let me just set the camera up nice on you because you're looking so nice in your pink. You look so delicate, so beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. And I saw your face in a crowded room. And you comb your hair too, girl?
Yeah, man.
Oh, mom. Easy.
The professional look.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it.
Yes. Susanna, it's important for you to hear because there's a lot to learn.
No, I am. I know which one I was.
When a wife is going through menopause, it affects her husband.
Well, I don't have that right now.
So, anyway.
But you're looking dark. Dave. Come, let me go in the in the living
How
room.
will it
man.
suddenly change like that?
No, because what happened is that you come and you take off the lights in the studio.
Oh, I see.
Is you cause that?
Lighting is important.
Let me see how the lighting looking here. Yeah, man. You're looking there like if you're like in some dark bar or something, giving a presentation such as this. Right, hold on. Let me just get
What about
everything.
across there?
All right.
This is good.
Now this nice, man. Right.
So
Yes.
people will ask questions.
Well, yeah,
More than
y'all
happy.
could feel free after she talk if you all have any little questions or anything. Melissa,
Because I may not cover everything.
yeah, but we
Situation.
just a light
Right.
conversation we having and something sensible just happened to come up.
Yes, because we're never too old to learn.
And I know you're enjoying doing these lives, right? So you want it a little lower. Nice. So let me go and get the battery pack.
Well, congratulations. I see someone is making 32 years. That's quite a lot. And you actually would have gone through menopause if you were married for 32 years. So you made it. Yes, with regards to the question that Lasana was asking, would menopause affect a marriage? I would say can certainly affect marriage, especially if there is not proper communication. You know, one of the things in menopause, people have mood swings. They're very sensitive. They cry easily. Different people go through different things. Thank God, fortunately for me, I can't say that I had a tough menopause. When I listen to what others have to say and how they feel and so on, depression and all of that, no, I never had that. But I did recall when I was 42 years old, I would weep at the easy stick. Anything you see, I would break down in tears. And at that time, there wasn't too much about being said about menopause, and it was not a topic that people even discussed too much. You know, a lot of things long ago was taboo. You know, everything was kept. People didn't communicate much about those things. But later on in life, people started to be a little more open and talk about it. However, Lasana, people start asking for you already, yeah?
No. We have another topic here. We'll take it here. I want to get the charger.
Yeah. And so therefore, it went by unnoticed and so. But in recent time, people are much more open and they discuss life, behavior, what's happening to them. Good friends, and you talk. But yes, not to stray from the question that Lasana asked about can menopause affect marriage, their relationship? Yes, it can, because if a husband is not a courant with the subject of menopause, he, let us say his wife was a very nice, friendly, loving, caring person, they had a good marriage. We're not talking about problem marriage. We're talking about a good marriage, good relationship. And then menopause kick in, and suddenly the wife is withdrawn. She doesn't feel like talking. She just go to her bedroom quietly. She she grumpy sometimes. If a man don't know what is happening, if a man don't know what's happening, he will start to feel something is wrong. Why is she treating me like that? She's ignored me. And one of the first things men sometimes think is maybe she's interested in someone else. When the poor woman ain't even interested in her husband, much more somebody else. So yes, there are terrible misunderstandings. When a woman is going through menopause, if she just get withdrawn and doesn't talk about it and not expressing how she feels. But I always feel that we need to see how we feel, even to not even only our husband, our children. If we are not feeling well, there is nothing to hide about our feelings. If we feel sad, it's better to say, I don't know why, but I feel sad. If you feel happy, everybody know that you're happy. But if you just get withdrawn and you do not say what you're experiencing, then you leave the other person in confusion. But why are you behaving like that? And you just say, nothing, it's nothing. But I find you acting strange. What happened? It's nothing. You back off. But if people will communicate to their partners, I don't know, I think I might be going through menopause. Some days I get up on the wrong side of the bed. I get up on the wrong side of the bed and I really don't know how I feel today. So if I'm quiet, don't take it to heart. I might be better tomorrow. So things like that. Margaret, you're saying that sometimes we women do live with men that don't understand. Well, I think it is our responsibility to explain to them. Read up about menopause with them. They will understand, because it is real. For some people, going through menopause and being in a particular way is real. And it's going to affect the relationship. So you need to talk about it, and you need to let them know what's happening. Best to say that, not to see. Thank you, Ivana. I don't know if I pronounced it right. Yeah. So communication is important. If you get up on the wrong side of the bed today and your husband normally know you to be jovial, okay, for instance, Mama Lou is always very happy, nice, friendly person. And if I get up and I'm quiet, Lance will say to me, Louise, I find you quiet today. What's the matter? And I'll probably say, well, maybe I didn't sleep so well last night, and there are a few things I was thinking about, and I'm just thinking through things. I'll talk about it later, or I might take the opportunity to talk about it right away. So communication is important. That's right. I agree with you that Betty. Not only women alone go through menopause, men go through something. We call ours menopause. There's womanopause. Menopause, womanopause. They go through something too because it's changes to your body. We are aging and we're not what we used to be. And even our brain, we see things differently as well. As you grow older, you see things differently. Before, you will be pulling out the hair off your head, but now in later life you look at it and you say it is what it is. So yeah, communication is the key. What you experience will be there, but when your husband understands what you're going through, it makes it easier. But they say that, like for instance, a woman may really go through real menopause symptoms in their 40s to 50s. And
16%. Wow.
40 to 50 might be the worst part of their period of menopause because it's like a 10-year period that, different things, body changes, different things happening to you. From 35, some people tell you. But I think I might have been in 40s to 50s. And you hear then, so somebody in their 50s could be like 25 years married, okay, for record's sake. And 25 years later, you hear of a very good, happy couple. Her husband left her for a young woman. That is menopause period. They call that the Jennifer syndrome. I don't know if any of you ever heard about it. The Jennifer syndrome is the time when a woman is going through menopause. She's not very nice company to her husband, and he doesn't know what is happening. He gets attention from a young woman, and his head gets tied up bad. 25 years later, you see, but they were a good, happy couple. What happened? It happens in menopause time.
So that is an actual term, Jennifer syndrome.
Yeah. I read it in a book, The
Okay.
Jennifer Syndrome. Yeah. And because I could never understand until when I read that story that the first 10 years of your marriage would be one of the biggest struggle because that's where we are coming to terms as to who we are. I have to accept you for who you are, and you have to accept me to be who I am. And now you are going to compromise with each other's personality. In marriage, nobody could change anyone. And that is why I was mentioning earlier, people who pretended to be who they're not. You have set up yourself and the other person for life because who I marry is who I end up having me as my wife or my husband is not who I was in love with.
Right.
I was in love with the person who you presented yourself as. And now in marriage, I am faced with somebody totally different. That is a very unfair thing to happen in a marriage, both to a man or a woman. Because if you present yourself in courtship as to be who you are and I love you, this is who I love. And you don't change because you presented who you are, I love you, and I am willing to spend the rest of life with you, it means I have accepted you for who you are. That marriage will work. So people should not pretend. Okay, so let us say now you start off on a real marriage where we both are who we are. And menopause kick in. And time was not taken by the husband to understand, my wife, something has gone wrong. What is it? Let's talk about it. And if she said, well, okay, I am going through menopause, I feel different. There are times I quarrel. I don't know why I'm quarreling, but I have become very quarrelsome. I feel so sad sometimes. I don't want to talk. I don't want to go anywhere. And a husband who knew that his wife was different he will learn now to accept, well, my wife is going through a trying time. I need to support her. This is not make believe, this is real. She's always been a lovely person. So you actually go through the process together, supportive. But instead, sometimes the woman probably didn't communicate how she feel, and she just coming across like a good old nag. Gosh, she fight. Gosh, that woman, miserable boy. She's going for everything. Oh gosh, I can't take this. I have to go out. And he gets involved with a nice young girl who's showing him all the attention in the world. All the attention in the world she's showing him. It's gone, he gone. It's gone, he gone. And now you're in real trouble because your husband walked out on you. So I think that really and truly, if there is love and understanding and respect and care, we can go through this thing together. As I say, I don't recall having gone through these things. And therefore, Paul, I can't say Paul Anstey had a hard time. But also, I don't know, this is my own thinking. I didn't read it anywhere. But I want to feel that menopause can get blamed a lot for things that happened in the past, and menopause time is all bundle on your head. Sound like you agree with that? The way you shake your head in the back there.
No, because I'm being honest. I am listening in really, really well. Right? I would have missed a part of the conversation, but I'm able to put two and two together quickly, so I have an idea of what you may have been talking about. And then you see this and you say you read it anyway, right? And it's interesting because but I'll let you finish, and then I will present something to you and the audience.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. So I believe that we're talking menopause from the age of, we will be generous to say 35 years. But a lot of people tell you at 40. But in the book it says from 35, some people have symptoms, okay? So we go by the book. So from 35 years until maybe you reach 50, okay? Because after 50, when all is settled and you've gone through the pre-menopause and post-menopause, you will become the person you used to be. That is if menopause was really the imbalanced hormones making you behave differently, okay? So let us say you got married at 25 and menopause kicked in at 35. You had 10 good years that should have been enjoyable with a husband or a wife. But if in that 10 years you were miserable and you fuss about every issue you could fuss about, you fuss on the job, you're getting a raw deal on the job, you're getting a raw deal at home, you're burdened down with great responsibilities, you feel that responsibilities were not shared, and you really bogged down. Obviously, when menopause kick in, you are going in with a lot of baggage. So all of this baggage that you're taking into menopause with the change of hormones and so, you are going to be a mess. But that's my take on how I see it. I have not read this anywhere, or you know what I mean, but I just, as a viewer, looking on at people who go through bad menopause, thinking of my own experience, I could see that I did not go into menopause burdened with a lot of baggage and whatever, and therefore menopause really was not a tough thing for me. But I know other people tell you it's a horrible time. Everything is an issue.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yes, Lasagna.
Oh yeah, sliding down.
Sana very attentive. One guy, Kempton, is still here. Louise, you are so correct. Sana very attentive. We hear. Good for you, Kempton. Big up 79 people. Wonder what he thinking, Tara. Tara. Guys, hit the like button. Tara, 57 likes. Jen, you trading a 40-year-old for two 20 years old. Truth, happy you are sharing this, Patricia Meadow. Jen, welcome silent viewers. That is live. Judy. Dolly Mollis. Yes, it's a convenient excuse, but past hurts, etc., come to the fore, especially this time in a woman's life as women grow and see things differently from a more mature point of view. Yes, Dolly. For everyone, it's a different experience. Dolly Molly, I believe once a woman is aware of what's going on with her body and recognize all menopausal symptoms, it becomes easier to deal with life and what comes ahead. Going through premenopause, and I can say I am not myself. Sometimes it gets the best of me. Margaret, watching from New York, love this family. Very nice family. Menopause is happen any age now. That chemical food people eating is causing a lot of changes.
True.
Welcome, Mark. It was not bad for me, Margaret Dawson. You are welcome. Kempton, are you married? Judith asking that.
Yes, he's married. His wife came in on the chat yesterday.
Dolly Molly, first stop eating chicken. The chicken industry in Trinidad is not being monitored for the amount of hormones being used by farmers. Yes, Judy. Check Sana face. Good morning, everyone. Hope you all have a good day. Thanks for sharing this interesting topic, Mama Lou. Good, Kempton. So you are getting good info. Dolly Mollet, are dying looking at Sana face in the background.
No, you see, a lot of times we might be doing lives, and a very interesting topic may come up, right? This is a serious topic we're dealing with here with this morning.
Very serious.
And listening to everything, I will tell all you what I was thinking. What I was thinking is this. Are you all hearing me properly? No, I just want to find out if they're hearing me properly. I don't want to talk too loud. But maybe what we could do is we could go on the double seater across them on me. Because this forcing me to speak a little louder.
Oh, yeah. If people happy, you come back.
So, you could come and join my mommy. Right. Nice. No. Listening on here, what I will say is this. Regardless of the nature of any problem you're facing, whether it be a marriage, a friendship, brothers, sisters, at the end of the day, the most important thing in dealing with any issue is communication. Right? Now, mommy did a very wise thing this morning. We talking about menopause is something that could happen maybe 15, 20, 30 years down in your marriage. Right? And we know that communication is the key. So from the moment two people get married, eventually it is inevitable once both people remain alive that this is something that is going to be encountered.
Part of the package.
It's part of the package. Right? So, communication. What affects communication? Well, number one, what is your relationship? What was it based on? What is the foundation of the relationship? What is the foundation of your relationship? And if you think about all the problems that you are encountering in your marriage today, right? Carry yourself back to the foundation of the relationship,
Well said.
right? Now, I could tell you, when you meet somebody and you're courting, it's either three things, and I'm going to say this in a very discreet way because I know they may have children watching on. Some relationships start off wholly and solely on physical behavior between two people. Jump high, jump low. That's how many relationships start, based on a physical activity between two individuals, right? Or it could be that a relationship may have started on the foundation of getting to truly know each other. And this, what we're talking about here, could be applied even to very good friendships, right? Getting to know a person. And it works both ways. You getting to know that person getting to know you. Then it could be that you all may have practiced abstinence before getting married, right? So the relationship is based. We're talking about you're going to get married and you totally abstained from sex, and I could see that very easily because that's viewed all over the radio. Abstinence, right, from sex before marriage, which is good in terms of diseases outside here, viruses, right, unwanted pregnancies, right? So you really get to know the person. And guys, if a relationship is based on that kind of honeymoon, that honeymoon syndrome, eventually from the time you get married and you start to live with a person, husbands start to encounter problems, wives start to encounter problems, and suddenly you recognize that you both have a different value system. You are not on the same wavelength, right? And that is the beginning of a devastating relationship. Because the one thing that will holding you all together it's no longer a novelty. The excitement is gone probably from the okay, so this could be two ways, right? It could be that the woman genuinely loves the man for who he is, right? And the man was after something else. Or it could be that the man genuinely loved the woman, but the woman was after something else, right? So, if it is, you start to encounter problems, what begins to happen? Your marriage starts to deteriorate rapidly now, because a man may always want that something, right? A woman is totally different. From the time a woman starts to be affected, she's not necessarily interested in engaging like that. I know that definitely about women, right? A woman has to feel special to want to engage like this. So your marriage soon becomes a very sexless marriage. Maybe once a month for some people, once a week, once every 2 months, once every 6 months, once a year, once every 5 years, once a decade. None a year. None for the rest of the marriage. Right? But then something strange could happen. It's either two things. the man can recognize, or the woman can recognize that, okay, but my partner really is not interested in this anymore. But the person who will like to engage will always be persistent as to, you know, let me hope for something. Then this whole thing about the menopause happened to occur. The wife might say, hey, I think I'm going through menopause. Let's see how the man thinks. You're coming up now. You have a next excuse here now. That is how a man is going to think, people. A man is going to think that, hey, listen, you're using yet another, you're presenting now medical facts to back the act. At this time, the woman genuinely going through this. But because it has been the norm in the marriage that sex is withheld for different reasons, that the woman really felt that, hey, listen, the way you treat me, no, I cannot engage with you. Right? So the whole thing about it, guys, it really boils down. And we just happen to be using menopause as the topic or the subject that we surround and everything, right? But guys, this applies to all different aspects of problems that will arrive in your marriage. It's the same principle that we're going to be able to use, and it all boils down to communication. It all boils down. So listen, as we know, the men are the ones that might be more interested in that. But if there's a loving relationship between a husband and a wife, and there's good communication, and the husband approaches the wife, but we talking about they have good communication. Abe's I had a rough day at work today, boy. You think we could just sit down and watch a movie today? Maybe tomorrow, or maybe later on in the week. This whole entire week's look hectic, but her actions, right? Her actions will be able to reflect what she's saying is true, right? For the rest of the week, she's finishing work, she's coming home. Maybe she may buy something. She say, well, babes, we just taking it nice and easy this evening. Let's sit down and have some Chinese. I bought some Chinese. Or you think you could buy some Chinese? But she's coming home. No questionable actions. Is she not answering her phone after work, coming home after a long period of time? Is she on the phone talking late with somebody? You see, all these things is what this be the workings around a situation. If it is your wife or your husband is a genuine person, reach home. Darling, I had a hard day at work, boy. Let me just relax. Leave phone inside the bedroom. Put their phone to charge. And just sit down and boy, let me go and sit down underneath the mango tree. The thinking tree as Dendril and Corinne is called. Let me go underneath the thinking tree. And just disconnect. Nothing to trigger any suspicions. But from the time certain things start to occur in your marriage and you start to feel uneasy, I notice every time you go in the back of the house, he always have to have phone with him, boy. Get that? You see how he go in and leave work early? But that's something like this shift that your things, triggers. Things to make people flag. The antennas go up. You will have problems. You will have problems, guys. It is without even trying to do it, it is everybody's responsibility in their marriage. When I need help, I will call you. It is everybody's. Niece, what are you saying? It is everybody's responsibility to make their loved one comfortable. That is your responsibility. That is your partner. That is your love. You don't let no partner come and tell you things to put you against your wife or that kind of thing. Listen, if your wife or your girlfriend hi Sandra, have some kind of issue with something, look into it. Look into it. Right? Then, honestly speaking, it have some men that brutal with their women. Brutal. I have seen men with really, really good wives, wives who respectable to them, respectable when they have other people around. They're not being loud and callous and almost vulgar in front of the presence, especially when they see other men around. It have some women that's become rowdy. You have to respect your partner. You have to respect your partner. Men that have good wives, cherish them. Take what I'm telling you, cherish them. Wives that have good husbands, cherish your husbands. Support each other. Guys, it is possible to change. I went through my mental breakdown, right? And I telling you, from the moment I came out, right? From the moment I came out of that mental institution, I put my mind to Sana. There are some things about you that you have to change. You have to change. And I thank God. I know me. I know my heart. I don't judge myself based on what other people have to say about me. How could I judge myself about what people say about me? I know who I am. You know who you are. You need to hear from somebody what they think about you. Let me tell you something. The only time you just hear what people really have to say about you is when they don't like you. When somebody don't like you, these are the people that take the opportunity to tell you anything that they could to interfere with your mindset. Anytime somebody just opening their mouth and insulting you, you know you don't have a friend. And it's the same with husbands, and it's the same with wives. Husbands, if you're always in the habit of insulting your wife, you don't love your wife. And I say that. And wives, if you're always insulting, you hear the words I'm using. Insulting. Insulting meaning to say that you do not even have any regard as to who is wrong. The privacy is no longer in the marriage. It is now a public spectacle. Saying what you have to say in front of people. You don't care if your friends are wrong. Hey girl, how you do so? Hey boy, once on you're worthless man. Whatever. That is insulting. Y'all have reached a point maybe of no return, you know. Because once again, people who love people don't treat people like that. Guys, I really don't know what is the correct thing to say here. But if things have deteriorated to that point, it's either one out of two things. You really pack your bags and you go separate ways. Or if you intend on really staying together, Here's what to do. Go to a counselor and let them know, not that we need help. We want to start over this relationship. Because to reach to, I love you, baby. Oh gosh. Yes. Girl, I will do anything for you. Boy, use my world. According to the Spanish, you are my sky, my cielo. Eu te amo mucho, mi amor. Tu es mi cielo. And suddenly you reach the cat and dog. Yes, true love is really hard to find. Just like a good man and a virtuous woman, it is really hard to find. These sayings are true. You have to be looking, guys. You have to be looking. You have to be praying. Do you love Ellis and the ducklings? I love my daughters very, very much. My wife Ellis, I did love her. But I cannot afford to have that emotion anymore. Yes. When you begin to love yourself, then you are in a better position to know. You see, I did not love and value myself. And now that I love myself, and I am making myself into a different person, then now I will say, no, I do not love Ellis as a wife anymore. I don't. I don't. I appreciate her very much as the mother, of my daughters. So girls, if ever you're watching this, understand my words correctly. Right? I know that physically, mommy takes very good care of them. Very, very good care. Well fed. Make sure that they do their schoolwork properly. Always have them going to school looking prim and proper. Right? I appreciate that. But I don't appreciate anything else. I don't. So, Radhika, what's your name? That's my answer to your question. I have learned to value myself. Very, very much. Yes. And that's right. That's every mother's duty, to take care of their daughters, especially in that physical thing. So guys, love yourself. Cherish your partner. If your relationship has really reached a point where it ain't good again, and you're ready, but that's the thing. People who really want to make it work will do anything that is recommended to them because they love each other. If you love each other, you will go the distance. I love my daughters. I love my sons. I will go the distance for them, regardless of what has happened. Regardless of what has happened. But I will let them know. Hey, listen, if you're wrong, yes, I'm going to try to help you through this, but you brought this upon yourself. You brought this upon yourself. But I will stand by them in whatever way I can. That is unconditional love. knowing that the person is wrong, but I am willing to stand with you. I ain't talking about if it is your wife vexed with that one that you're going and side with cheater. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I am talking about unconditional love. Listen, you've made an error here. You have made an error. But I am going to help you get through this. If you make an error, then don't ask me to side with you against the person. No, I'm going to stand with you to let's make this right. If it's worth it. If it's worth it. What's love got to do with it? Dot, dot, dot. Everything. Everything, guys. So if you don't have love, you have nothing. All you see how love this work inside of here, you know? Everybody has seen how much love this help here. Treasure each other when you have a good spouse. This world is not easy, but maintain proper standards. I telling you the truth. And I'm not talking about our mother and father love, because I know I have true love from my mother and father. I have issues with my mom. I have issues with my father. But I love my mommy and daddy. And I know if it's one thing, is that my mommy and daddy love me. I love my sisters. I love my brother. But the one thing that I want to experience in this lifetime is the true love of our partner. The true love of our woman. I just watch. I just be able to detect, hey, see these people? I see love between these people. That's hard to find, Sana. That's hard. True love is hard to find. But there is also a saying, nothing is impossible. There is always there. And all these sayings are true. Love is blind. Love is blind. You're blinded by love. But why are you blinded? Think about it. Think about it. Listen to some of these sayings and tell me if all you agree or all you disagree. Love is blind. How do you blind somebody? When you're up in somebody's face, you just blind them because you see that? You cannot see anything else behind me. You seeing all them curtains behind me? You seeing it now? You are blinded because the person that is trying to win your heart is blinding you. They are deliberately blinding you with their fantastic presentations of their not true self. Somebody that loves you, they will leave everything else for you to see. They don't crowd you. A true friend does not crowd you. A true friend allows you the space to breathe. I can breathe. You're not up in my face. But somebody who's trying to grab you and get you quickly, hey, I need to have you. I cannot let you escape me. You see what they're doing? They're crowding you. They're all up in your face. And the closer somebody becomes up in your face, you see how many details right? This is the smoke screens. So they're up in your face and they have their smoke screens and you cannot see anything. Love is blind. These people are trying to blind you with lies, false presentation of somebody that does not exist, only in the imaginations of the narcissist type minds. So true love is not blind. True love is not blind. But that type of love is blind. Your mother and father, the two people that they could trust, I'm talking about good parents here. I wish you good luck, Sanabel. Margaret, I wish you good luck too. It's not a matter of luck, people. It's a matter of getting to know people. You don't give somebody a heart just like that. That's your heart. It's your duty to protect your heart. And it's only when somebody could prove themselves, then you make a decision whether you want to share that heart with somebody. You think I'm going to foolishly walk in to another relationship? Where is the wisdom? Where is the wisdom that I would have gathered from all my experiences? Being through one marriage already, right? Had its challenges. Unfortunately, we had to divorce. Very thankful to the Lord, however, that there's a civil relationship between my ex-wife and myself. I know my place. She's married. She's remarried. So I know my place. She is now the wife of another person. And I must give respect for that. Second marriage, on the rocks, tons of challenges around it. How foolish would it be for me to get myself carelessly involved? And I'm not talking about just meeting somebody and hoping to have some casual sex. No, guys. I value myself too much for that now. I am not a gigolo. I am not just a piece of property in bushes somewhere on the side of some deserted street. I am not selling myself cheap like that. That, hey, I'm just going to go on a rampage. No, I value myself. I have worked too hard on myself for the last two years and 4 months. I have worked too hard on myself to sell myself so cheap on the side of the road. It's about me meeting people, really taking them in, wondering, is all the circumstances surrounding this, I have to take it into consideration. Is it somebody fresh out of a broken relationship like myself? Is it a girl that have in problems with her boyfriend and want to get involved with me? Is it a widow? I have to be very, very careful of the decisions that I make. I have been through 2 not good relationships. And I have to use that knowledge that I would have gained from that to the best of my ability, not to make the same mistakes again. Otherwise, what am I teaching my children? What am I teaching my children? I hope my son is looking at this video right now, the 2 of them. I hope they are. Very true, Melissa. Andrew, how would you define the biggest challenge you are facing right now? How would you define the biggest challenge you are facing right now? Gerald, Hello. The biggest challenge for me, viewers, is the loss of communication with my daughters. That is my biggest challenge. How do I deal with? And listen, y'all please read between the lines. Many people have believe comments. Um, this, do that. Uh, you need to take this to court. Guys, don't you think for me to finally come on YouTube here and see certain things in a circumspect way as best as I could, I will see it like this and pick sense out of nonsense. Do you think that I will use YouTube as one of my forefront strategies of trying to rectify the situation? Guys, I have tried all avenues. All avenues. That's all I could see. Remember, right? Remember, thank you, Tara. Remember, I stand the possibility that if I see the wrong things here, there are people waiting to carry back information, hoping to be able to bring me down. That's why I took so long to use my platform to be able to see certain things. Right? I could not have complicated matters. So it's very, very important, right? That, yes. So I hope that answers your question. That is the biggest challenge. Yes, Judith, very nice. I know it's Saturday. We have 112 people locked in.
You want so much?
I'll make a little over.
Eh?
I'll make a little.
No, not me, the man money.
Okay, nice.
When we sell it, like, when you put it in the yard, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have to encourage
Excuse me.
you know?
Yes, niece, thank you. And niece, I see. Yes, chin up. Hey, niece, let me tell you something. When just before my breakdown, somebody had sent me that message on Facebook. Chin up. That's all they said. Chin up. And that remained in my head. Chin up. Guys, to see that guiding light, to see that glimmer of hope, you could never see it if your chin is down. I am telling you, it was difficult, but I have worked really hard to be where I am here today. I have worked really hard. Guys, I do all kind of things. I go out with people, I line, I take the beers, right? I do meet and greets. I spend time with my family, I spend time with children, I spend time with friends. And finally, I have reached a place where I can take a little bit out of everything. All right, liming, okay, maybe once, twice for the month, I take a little lime, spend some time with my mom, my dad, spend some time with a friend, maybe by himself, maybe as a family, right? Go out with Lyndon, Kimberly, the girls, spend a little alone time with Lyndon. I reach in a place where balance. A little bit of, how you mean? It's the man they call Muto Mouth. It's all kind of talk, but it's real talk. Good talk, man. Good talk. Beneficial to the health. Yes. Yeah. So that is what I've done basically. I take a little bit of everything. Hey, I take some humor from my boy Alu. I take a little bit of family life from Dave Christie and Mini Tech. I take some more family values from Linda and Kimberly and the way how he is moved with his family. I take some of that. I take some of Natasha and Panta. I take some of I see Anu already. I take some from the chat here. I take some there. Bam and I make it up. Just subscribe. She says she texting you, but Well, what happened is that Marilyn, unfortunately, I'm not wearing my glasses, and it's more like just like a kind of free talk I'm doing today. Guys, remember, it's almost 2 weeks now. If you check it out, I missed a live this week. But other than that, every day I have been bringing content to you every single day. Yesterday, I gave only 2 lives, and I gave only 3 videos. Today, I give only our next Super Smash live here, right? And I have 2 videos to edit. So just don't ignore her, darling. Sending lots of love to you. We love having your mommy in this chat. Love, love, love. I hear my name called. Yes, I'm in the house. What you say, brother? Sophie, how are you doing? And yes, she is 13 years, people. I know Sophie's mom, right? I know Sophie's mom. Yes, Margaret, you take care. I'm just making out little bits and pieces of the words, right? So just take care. Stay positive, people. The key. Yes, good talk, Betty. Gloria Sana, try to stay free from tendon stress and strain. Health is wealth. Yes, Gloria. You Williams in the house. Yes, Tara. Most things easier said than done. Yeah. Margaret Doldrons, and I'm enjoying this conversation. Well said. I'm at work at the train. On the train, and my supervisor and I enjoying this episode. Well said. Oh gosh, Margaret. I so big up to Margaret, big up to the supervisor. Hey, nice to have all the in. Tarasana, you don't look like you had any mental breakdown. You sound like a big time lecturer. Oh gosh. Hey, well, it's so encouraging, eh?
Louis?
Yes.
Yeah.
All
As
right.
the saying goes, blessed are your eyes for they see and your ears for they hear. Yes. Yes, she is. Man, the other night, Betty, and everybody that has been observing Sophie. When I was addressing the topic of balancing a parent for us on the chat, make me feel like, yeah, man, what do you mean? We go bust on our parent just now. Just keep about 5 minutes. Let mommy and them leave. And we go parang on this house. Yeah. Yes, I was telling somebody, I said, listen to this little girl, Sophie. Because as I say, I know her mom and I know her mom, right? That child is unbelievable. The topic that I was speaking on, it had to do with where people coming in and disrespecting other community members. And I tell you, the comment that I read from that little girl. Listen,
Okay,
I
Sana,
now understand.
I'm
I
stepping
mommy.
out.
Yes, counselor girl.
Nice chatting with
Yeah,
you.
yeah, man.
With you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Hope,
Lulu
hope I was
stepping
able
out.
to give you
Of
all
course.
some good tips.
Boy, you know how much men hugging up their wife right now and understanding them?
Oh, good.
And women hugging up their husband too. Yes. So let me see if I can pull back on toward them. Yes, that little girl was on point. Was on point. The comment that she made was so fitting for the conversation that was for the presentation that was being made. I am so impressed, and I had to say, Becky, you did well. You did well. Yes. So niece, I'm glad that we finally bounced up because I seen you're the same person leaving the comments on the videos, right? Yeah, so we having a nice vibes in here, guys. We 4 minutes past the 2-hour mark. Ole had nothing to do this Saturday. Ole only want to listen to the whole talk. I hope Ole doing all the work while I talk everything here. You know, I don't eat my breakfast already, you know. Thinking about cooking up a pilau day, but watching is only me and Lance here and studying. Look, let me guys go and buy 2 roti and call our Georges. Yeah? What do you think about that, boy? Yeah, I wonder if I walk away from here because I have data on the phone. I wonder if I walk away from here. Or maybe I could put all it on the motorbike. Yeah, let me jump on the motorbike and do. And I have it in the back. I'll get it for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No, it's alright.
No, I'll do something else. No worries.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we could jump on the motorbike, carry the slice straight by the roti shop, buy them 2 roti. Wait, look at the time, boy. Oh gosh. But guys, hear the stuff because man belly starting to rumble here. That tuna like it disappear from my belly. Yeah. I want me brush, neighbor, give me bread. Hey, I want a piece of pork. I want a piece of pork. I want a piece of pork for me Christmas. I don't want no maniku. You could keep your kalalu. I want a piece of pork for me Christmas. Yay! And Sereno, 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 será. Da na na da 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 da. Sereno, sereno, sereno será. Hey, na 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 na, hey na na bana. Hey, that's an enino. Party da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oi. Yes, guys. Nice. Hey, Azisha. How you going? You good? Nice one. So Azisha popping in there. Yeah, man. Cantar. What was the name of the yam? Yesterday when I do the live. Oh. Yvonne. Why is Christmas Day gone? Yvonne. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Look, neighbor. Sarah, stick to your day job. No singing. Time Miguel and Brown, how you going? You good? Yes, man. In advance, you remember? I'm telling you. Oh, God.
Going back, you're something, right?
Yeah, we're not getting there for you now.
No rush it.
Alright, so we're going on. Daddy, you actually does number?
Oh gosh, is it 49380?
Anybody on the chat here?
493
493 1313.
I think
Anybody in the chat here have Sita Roti Shop number? If all you have it, post it up when all this here come back. I'm gonna get Daddy phone. Daddy, what do you think about that good pillow, boy? A good pillow, boy. You put a white pumpkin. We have pigeon peas.
Yeah, that's all into that.
A good pillow. Watch me more meat than rice.
Oh, All right, that is sounding pretty good. Hey, you wanted to get meat yesterday for the only one?
No, we were running too late.
Yeah, I figured that one.
Now the only challenge is water, right? But
But I was any time.
it have water in the tank here.
But this had a boiling.
Right, so now guys, this is going to be a task here, right? Because the kitchen have ways from this morning. Remember, I always tell all you, right? I always tell all you that you shouldn't head in to making lunch with breakfast items still in the sink. So I could make this pilau, right? Got a feeling for a pilau, you know. A feeling for a pilau, right? We could make a pilau, but I have to light up this kitchen first. The island have a whole set of vegetables that I buy this morning. I see mommy like she put some seasonings here to soak. So I have a little head start there. All it take. Yeah, chicken. So we need to get this chicken on the way, right? Guys, could I put this chicken in the microwave to thaw out a little bit? Right, so we add the chicken. Yeah, now I ain't dealing with I ain't gonna use up our fresh peas, right? I using canned peas. We are the, yeah, I told me. Right, we are the guapa peas. Yes. So I contemplated what to really do here. Daddy, that bucket in the back by the tank is a clean bucket that I could shuttle somewhere inside of here.
Daddy, I think the white box in the bathroom might be better.
Daddy, better bucket to use?
Yeah.
All right.
We brought down some old trash I think yesterday in that bucket.
In that bucket?
Yeah, unless it needs washing or something. Yeah.
All right. So here what then? This kitchen, no, go and buy 2 roti and done it up. No, but then here what then? Mama Lou and them, Margaret, we are no Christmas tree girl.
Can I go back to you?
And call her George? No, but mommy and them, we will be glad for some food to eat later.
No, mommy and them go, they go for something with them.
The problem is that Sita,
Yeah.
most of the Saturdays, she don't be selling roti, she'll be doing orders.
But then tell them we will just fill out. What's the obstruction?
No, it's not no obstruction. It's just to get cracking. That is all.
Get the traction.
All right, so guys, here what then? Let me organize. Let me don't procrastinate. Right? I'm coming. Let me go and get a bucket.
This means it's a little bit. I don't have to know.
Nah, you go yourself. I don't know if the Wi-Fi can pick up all the way to the back. Somebody give me an indication as to if it getting pixelated, right? We go outside a little bit, change up the scenery. I will have to leave it somewhere here. Is it getting pixelated? I'm going right there. Okay, is it? Oh, y'all getting good reception? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up, guys. Give me a thumbs up. Is the live showing good, guys? Thumbs up. Tori pointing down. All right, we'll only just hang on a little bit. Let me fill up this bucket. Right? I'm going to fill up the bucket. All right. So we're gonna bring in the water.
You come in here to do work?
Yeah, I come in to let me help. Let me see if we could get the kitchen organized up.
I come in. Just bring some water. I go water.
All right. So I see man carrying the water, right?
Yeah, you bring the water.
And the water here, guys.
Yeah. You want to pull that for me? I go right.
That's the method you want to use, right?
Yeah, this is the method.
So full up the sink.
More or less, yeah.
Right. Perfect. Perfect. Right, so I could bring in water here to do my little stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, brother, you do that.
I need some pumpkin. What's that? That's the same?
Lazy among those.
No, that's the other one. Glare coming in from every single angle, guys. I think that might be the best. Alright, so at this point in time, I can't really engage much. I need to get this island cleared down. I have water filling up in the back.
We gotta get this job done.
So, hey, how you doing? Yeah, man.
Where the traffic is the river.
Right, I'll put the chicken to out here.
Okay. The chicken to toast.
And I want to clear down this island, so I'll just reheat in this chicken.
Long time when I see waterfall, or any barrel,
Yeah.
you drive your bucket and down to the
Yeah.
down to the riverside, you know.
But you see, for plenty people, that they are accustomed to convenience, this is going to be like a real challenge. But remember, I grew up in Coral for 23 years too. So I am accustomed to this kind of scene.
Right? Where's it? You're busy, you're busy. Alright, brother, take care. Hope so.
So this is not usually how I like to work. So what I will be trying to do is getting some task, but at the same point in time, like when I'm passing around there, right? What I could put away, I put away, but I'm not gonna waste my time to leave from here to go there. As I go, I'm doing what I have to do. Right? So there's some seasonings there. Time to get the pilau on the way. I have my cotton board. Shift this a little bit. In the meanwhile, right?
Sing a little bit, boy. Sing. Takes away the stress.
I like that song you were singing just now. Cause there's no place like home for the holidays. Now, you know green apple, right?
No, I don't. I'll check in that out, bro.
But that knife used this morning, you know?
Well, that's what I can say. I don't know whether that's what is in the back.
Oh, yeah, you all do some gardening.
Yeah.
Alright.
So it is possible. Yeah, man.
The hardest thing for me to do here, and that is what I see. You see, having a bottle of grind seasoning is a real important thing. But you have a piece of pumpkin skin fall by your foot there, daddy.
Alright, my bro. Crazy, does still sing Calypso, right?
Long time I ain't him sing anything, boy.
Yeah, that's doing a good couple of Christmas songs, you know?
Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Dun, 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 dun. And I want to pray, the señorita, and the way she lingo. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I say, yeah, muchacha. Well, rich, we follow rich. And I drive a motor car. It's something so. Hey, but it's real convenient for one. My boy passing here with these vegetables in tray.
Yeah. Ronald.
Ronald and Teresa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's your visit?
Man, they're so friendly and humble, boy.
Hey, let me tell you something there. When this service about things coming to the door, selling on the highway, you know the first one that introduced that one? There was an Indian man wearing a big sombrero, and he was selling nuts on the highway. He started that, right? And away. Yes, yo, kids. And they asked him, in an interview, why are you doing this? He said, because Trinidadians like things coming to the doorstep. And if I could deliver this to the living room, they would buy it.
Yeah.
And look where it has reached now.
True, boy. But he had real vision, boy.
Yes, he had real vision. The homemade flavor, boy. The homemade delivery.
Yeah.
So all business has gone into that kind of aspect, you know.
Yeah.
Pizza, the doorstep.
What's one of your favorite soup, boy? If you're really getting to make a pick, what's your favorite soup of all times?
Oxtail soup is nice.
You like oxtail soup?
I know your uncle and the Kakas like beef soup, boy.
Yeah, this is good too.
But I have a kind of stomach that accepts anything, yeah? Yeah. I have a history for, hey, let me take anything I get.
Yeah.
I made it easy for mother to feed us.
Yeah.
Makes it easy for Louis to feed me. And I had a particular type way, oh God, but you time we go cook it,
Yeah.
I can't do that. Some people very peculiar about what they want to eat.
Yeah. I like a good cow heel soup, boy. Or
Yeah.
chicken foot with pigtail.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but you know what's peculiar, boy? Opposite to the Express. On the if you're heading back to Henry Street.
Yeah.
Just on the cross Charlotte Street in the old days. A couple opened up a soup kitchen type thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember Raoul Bandit telling me, let's go and have some soup. Right? Boy, I know that's a first class soup. We know the business can last.
But why?
I don't know. I don't know if Trini have a particular way of liking Chinese food, Indian food. Those are the things that really made it over the years. Eh?
Yeah. Well, I think what happens now is that everybody have a vehicle now. So you don't only have to depend on people right around your business now. Okay, so like long time if a man have a business on Charlotte Street selling holy and soli soup, it's only the people around the area will be coming to support. A man might be able to eat soup every day, but now people have cars. If I look at soup and I know Courtship have a real good soup man, I jump in my car if I feel to eat that soup. And I go down to Courtship. So now businesses have the support of food and reach.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah. I see people leaving here going to St. James to even buy something along that strip, you know. Harvard Avenue.
But in the nighttime, people will leave and go out to San Fernando on the cross
Yeah, boy.
to eat food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, a new thing that we need to develop, and let rich people, they say make a mini vacation during your lifetime, you know. Make mini vacations during your lifetime. Okay, you arrived out to San Grande yesterday. You stop and you eat something along the way, right?
Right.
Coming back on the way down, you pull into Cleveland Woods. You go to the Amarillo little side of there to Cleveland Woods.
Yeah.
Mini vacations. You don't need a big time.
No extensive.
Specific.
Yeah.
Vacation. I don't know if you want to go.
I had some a little while ago.
Take a mini vacation. And we just say, when you go to do business, just make a vacation on the thing.
Yeah.
You can only be, you know, getting it done.
Right.
But yesterday, we had to go and do this life certificate thing of Guardian Life. Louise said afterward, we're going in the market.
Right.
So she goes in the market, right? And then we say, let's go for some KFC. So we go in the KFC. Then we go in the river.
Right.
So there were about 3 mini vacations that we enjoyed.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I said, hey,
We had a full day.
yeah, but it was a good day. Eh?
Yeah. You going to use this thing there now at all?
No. You go ahead. Let me get this phone.
Oh yes, Mamacita, pa' que yo coque barata pa' Santa, you pull out the curry, you give him a hug because you didn't want nobody to see. Oh la la la, oh la la la, oh la la la, Mamacita, pa' que yo coque barata.
Yes. Yeah, man, it's so possible. So when you come back and tell us that we have right? Everything will be down there. Everything will be. All right, hold on, now I'll tell her. And what? All right, great. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye, darling. Great. All right. Yeah, boy, Sana. Make up the invocation. Okay, let's talk about getting into your doorstep.
Yeah.
Here comes the bread bag.
Bread van. Yeah.
That's the new trend. You want me to move this thing?
What? No, not really. That would be nice. Not bothering me.
Okay. I call this series 2 Men in a House, boy.
2 men in our house, boy. No gosh.
Hey, you want one of these, boy?
What's that?
Rose sent
Yeah.
She sent chocolate, boy.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sent, but she brought. Now what is happening, boy? Swiss premium chocolate. It has something in it, you know. It's good last night, but I had
Yeah.
4 blocks.
That for you trip. Brain thing already destroyed, man.
What's up? Look, here you go.
Come. They see, I hear people say down the chat, this is like a real best chocolate, and wasn't it like some Ritz or something like that? Yeah, boy.
Lindu. The INDN. Lindu.
Show them be the money package. That's all. Like this chocolate raise the air.
What has in it? Pecan?
All that is is high quality chocolate here.
Thank you, Rose.
Yeah, boy.
Have more.
That chocolate correct, boy. Yesterday that was a spur movement thing where I went to a dealer. But my intention was to really work on doing some grind seasoning yesterday. Every time you go and cook boy, you shouldn't have to be doing this boy. Yeah.
So curious, is seasoning
I
while they're driving?
While I'm driving out, yeah. And I make the grind seasoning. Carry a bucket of water.
How did you enjoy the trip?
Real good.
You know, I was telling Dale recently
Yeah.
that when I was maybe about 5 or 6, my brother took me to Piaco with him,
Right.
and he took me through the hangar, carried me up in the aeroplane.
Yeah.
You can imagine how gigantic this thing looked to me as a little man.
I'm telling you, boy.
Walked me along the aisle, had me sit in the pilot seat, and then, best of all, took me to the canteen.
Yes,
I mean,
after that part, at that point.
Yeah, and I think that was a real treat. So when I saw him yesterday come over with the little girl, I said, "When you came here, she had to take that to look at me." I said, "Boy,
That will be a treat.
you know Kim did that the other day?
Yes, sometimes.
She took Haley, I think, or Anna, or one of them, to work with her.
I've seen that now, it's alright.
I think it's a good thing, but
No, but it's good when companies could
Allow that.
Allow that thing because watch me sometimes parents really in a predicament, you know.
Mm-hmm. But the aspect of allowing your little one to see you at work makes them perhaps appreciate the fact that, this is done for me indirectly, yeah?
Yeah.
And directly. And I mean, I can't remember if any of you ever went to work with me at the expressway.
Honestly, I can't recall that. I remember going to work with mommy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But to me, I bring him express it to you once.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I wonder how Keith Anderson doing, but he was a good cartoonist, you know. Yeah, but he does.
You know who we saw the other day? I don't know if you remember mentioning to you. We saw Kello in the mall.
Kello?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You know that great guy, man. That gentleman, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, for his man.
Yeah, boy, he's a sweet fellow, man. We had good tennis players up here in Twin City, you know. Decent man. Chung, we had Carol,
Yeah.
we had Kenny, Dulan, Sylvester, Baron.
There's my Dulan boy.
Yeah, boy. There were at least 42 members in the Twin City Tennis Club at one point. And now there is nobody.
Yeah, boy.
Life journey, boy, it comes to a halt.
But y'all never had enough young ones to carry on that tradition, boy.
Not interested, boy. I think we had reached a place in this country, or maybe the age group, where youngsters weren't interested in tennis.
They weren't interested?
No, not interested in tennis at all. They were not interested. Lennox's children were not really interested. Anne-Marie used to play some tennis with us.
Yeah, I wasn't interested in that.
Right. Lyndon. Lyndon has a good knack for the game,
Yeah. He does.
Very good. Diva also has a very good knack for the game.
Yeah.
Jenna.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenna and Megan, they have good potential. But they're not interested in sport. No. Louise had a good swing with the left hand. Yeah, it was amusing to see her being coached there.
Right.
Hey, when you're coaching somebody to play a game, when people look on at somebody who can play, okay, you look at Federer, you look at Nadal, and you see them swinging the ball, and they look so easy because they can do it.
Right.
These men, But when you put on the court and they say, okay, you swing. Swing at this ball. One fella in the half. Fella in the Trinity Club there, right?
Yeah.
We used to play, but he was working in the plant. No, he was working in the office. And he came on. Big, you remember Big? The non-partner Big?
Yeah.
Big, small, wiry, fast, right?
Right.
So Big says, I like to get a crack at the game. So he takes the racket.
He did?
Yeah, he did it the first day. And Big running all over the place, hitting the ball. Good,
Right.
You know, wiry and thing, So this guy who has been there and will come on an evening from the office, he's looking at Big and he said, how long you playing this game? Big said, how you mean? I don't come on the court. He said, why you trying for a couple of days? Well, I can't hit the ball. So then you throw a ball at him and you miss the ball and you look at the racket and say, they still have a hole in it now. Kimberly had a good swing too, Yeah, Kimberly. I have a racket here that belongs to Kim.
Yeah.
But you used to pull up at the court and watch me.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch us rather. You know, it must be strange, really, for children to watch their parents sometimes joining their fun, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I mean. On a Sunday, the boys will gather up and we will go in the cricket after lunch.
Eh.
And on the pitch, we will set up a little wicket. And you have a wind ball and you're playing cricket, okay?
Yeah.
But the old man window opens towards the roadway. And rightly so, for the entire week he's working hard, 5 days, and then Saturday half day. So Sunday is his rest day.
Right.
But as boys, you ain't thinking about the old man's rest day. You think that looks good, right?
Yeah.
That looks really good.
So let's blend this here quick.
That come out correctly, was that?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
So Sunday you can appreciate this is rest day, right? But as boys, you ain't interested in the old man's rest day. You want your little fun.
Yeah.
And then he will open the window and say, "Why you making too much noise out there?"
Yeah. Hey, I'm real frightened for you. I'm real frightened for you, eh? What?
When he started off, he came up there gently.
Guys, what happened? The confidence level come too fast. I'm telling you. The confidence level. Because I remember when I now come here, he only cracking up that bike.
Yeah, remember him coming very slowly, yeah?
Right?
Along.
Which indicated me that he is a new rider.
Yes.
And we talking about this is a period of about a year and 3/4. Maybe 2 years since I knew him on that bike. And you see when that confidence come a little too fast. I ain't putting no mouth on him, man.
But what about you yourself? What length of time it took for your confidence to zoom?
Watch me. I boss little fall on him trying to do wheelie. I wheelie my bike and my motorbike. I fly off the motorbike and the motorbike gone. Right on the street there. I almost wheelie into a man motorcar, you know. Yeah. But what happened is that hopefully he's be going on regular rides.
Who, this guy?
Eh.
I can't see.
The more time you get in your seat, in your motorcycle seat, the better for you. Yeah.
So that doesn't mean fast.
No, not necessarily. It's about learning how to open up, get into the corners, that kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, even myself, best of luck.
Anyway, come back to the old man.
Yeah, he's looking outside and telling all you what?
Cut the noise. But the man wants to sleep, boy. And then, maybe the next Sunday, he's right there with us, trying to bowl. And you're looking at your dad with awe because you've never seen him in a jovial, relaxed mood to want to play cricket with the boys. It's strange, you know. You see, maybe some fathers never learn to come down to the level of the kids, and enjoy what they were enjoying.
Yeah.
So while they're fathers, they remain strangers to the development, the real quiet development of the child.
Yeah.
And I think that is where, if you as a father and mother, you take your kids to the beach, you sit down, you watch them enjoying, rolling in the sand.
Yeah.
You roll with them, you hold them, you protect them from the waves. There's a bond. And all these years that you will lose with your kids, you can never retrieve it, you know.
Boy.
You cannot retrieve it. They will grow old in your presence, and you can't retrieve it.
That's one of my biggest. I don't know my biggest worries, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That I could never replace this lost time, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I used to spend too much time meeting last month, particularly with Suri, buddy. Sydney and them too, eh? And when you look at that, suddenly all of that just going, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, they may give you grandchildren.
Well, I always say, you know, a person tell themselves, hey, what you wasn't able to do with your children, the hope is that you'll be able to do with your grandson.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I just say, look, you gotta stay in the present time.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the ways I deal with my issues and problems, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You have to learn to stay in the present time. Sometimes things, thoughts will come across your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You think about them, you feel sad. You don't allow yourself feel a human being. Go through the emotion, oh gosh, I really miss them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or way boy, my daddy passed away, or my mom passed away. And you have to give room to the thought. Right? Because you're a human being, so you have to peace up with it. But the good thing I could tell you is this: the more you peace up with it and you think about it, is the shorter the time becomes. You're able to recover at a quicker rate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, when you allow yourself, okay, I have that moment here, I'm thinking about my kids, Sana, you didn't really have anything that you could do about it. Lord, I leave it in your hands. You think about them, you try to, because remember you're sad at this point in time, so you try to fill your mind with good memories. Oh gosh, I remember that time I was in the pool with them, and you try to remember something funny.
Mm-hmm.
Or we had a good laugh that evening, or it was nice when we had make a barbecue. So you get yourself some candy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you get out of it. And that's the good thing. The more I face up to this is the better.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is, brother. I did.
You know, good memories is amazing how they last, yeah? Good memories.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful to think that when you create good memories, for instance, like that, when we go up to Cora, and I visit Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Peter is 77 years old. Okay?
Right.
I'm 74. But you know, Peter's biggest joy is remembering our days together as youngsters.
As an old man, eh?
Yes.
As an old man, that your greatest joy is your childhood.
Your childhood.
Not necessarily even your children, I'm thinking,
Mm-hmm.
your childhood days.
Yeah. What am I?
No. I'm drinking all the water.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to back to bring back a fresh bucket of water.
Okay. Yes, Anna, it is a childhood boy. And the wife would say, I have listened to this story so many times.
Yeah.
Eh? I have listened to this story so many times. And it's like a man just, you know. I said, Peter, you're in the book of, you ready to go some Cora?
Mm-hmm.
He said, yeah. I said, you recognize where you are in the book? Hey, now, Wait, I ain't never. I see what you read that with the eyes blue.
We are.
Under control.
Let me see how much people locked on here. If it's less than 80, I will lock off the live. And we are 95 people, man. Alright, guys, all you want me to leave the live running or let me lock it off? Somebody say something quick.
Maybe
Somebody say something quick.
somebody want me to drop it on.
Hey, we eat all that chocolate, you know.
Yeah, boy.
Well, that good mommy had diabetes.
Oh gosh. Now that is bad, boy.
Christine, hey. Christine, what we doing? We leaving it on? Alright. Is that a good way for all it to interact? Yes, leave it on. Alright. Nice. Alright, so guys, I will leave the live running. Just remember, everybody, respect. I can't monitor it, right? And we don't want to give the moderators that task of having to sit down. We having a good time, right? Love and unity. Respect. I need another break.
You need a break?
Yeah. Yeah, but hey, so what you think? Now that you're saying that, you don't think it will be fun? That idea I was giving you this morning. Guys, only hear what we thinking about. Only could cross comment there, right? I was telling Daddy I would like to do a video. I want to set up a gun shooting game, right? I want to see if I could contact like Javid, Dale, maybe Lyndon, and we going on the Cora River track. And we going to play some gun shooting, whether it's cowboy and Indians or some kind of espionage game, but we having gun shooting like long time, because see if on that same day we could play a game of pitch, so it's gonna be like a little kickback for the fellas, but we videotaping it. We're gonna try to make it look documentary style, right? It must look like a real gun shooting game, right? Nice. Some people gonna be against it and say no gun play. Guys, this is we childhood, this is what we know, and this is how we do it.
Là what I thought. You know what to go with.
You only have 1 teaspoon of water
Wait.
in that kettle there, boy.
No, I forgot someone. You know, long ago in old war movies, they used to refer to hand grenades as pineapples.
Yeah, but it really had a pineapple look.
It had a pineapple.
Yeah.
It's a pineapple. Nowadays they call it incoming. You know that
Yeah.
kind of thing? Pineapple. It had a pineapple look.
Yes, Margaret Gill, I tried to clean the kitchen as I go. Clean as I go, that is the motto. We don't have any water today, so it was challenging, right? But I have the most important things under control, right? Doing seasoning out of the way, so it's just a cut up, wash that chicken, season it up, and yeah, pilau on the way. We got mash up that pilau today, man. I want to ginger there, but we did it in the pilau too.
What are you doing there?
I love the ginger over it.
They're probably using the fridge.
What that chicken season up, we just start to cook one time.
I think this season I will do a reading.
Well, make sure and tell the people there, you know. Yeah, because it have close to 100. Guys, this afternoon Daddy will be doing a reading. And also remember, we have the Haley and Anna show, guys. Please go across there, like and subscribe, right? Tell other people about it, that hey, Lyndon's children have a channel. Right? Remember, we have Lyndon Batiste. We have Lyndon Batiste Raw. He's the godfather of all these YouTube channels. Kimberly Badlu. Check it out, guys. Check out Ellis Food and more. Alright. Support us, guys.
I'm getting ready in this
It
game.
means a lot to us.
You didn't went to the back, you got clothes on the leg?
Nah, it only have 2 old jockey shorts on it.
Are you all then?
That it. You're smooth, boy. You're slick. You're slick, man. You get out of that easy, boy. You get out of that easy. You come in the other day, now. I want to borrow that tarpaulin.
What do you mean? You other way?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. Hey, Chrissy, you don't get good at?
Hmm?
You don't get charming, eh? You don't get what's her name?
Oh, Sarah.
Sarah.
Yeah.
You can't go to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's too sweet. Mommy love her, buddy.
And she's called Mommy Granny, you know.
Yeah.
So you know Mommy loving that.
Hey, such is life, boy. Such is life.
Like, cheers, brother. You have anything here left?
Yeah, man. I have something.
Yeah, cheers.
Thank you. Mm.
It have stuff there from this morning or what?
Yeah, no. And leave it in it, did you?
But like leave and eat, boy. You better hot up this for you to eat in the
No,
meanwhile.
no. I would prefer to leave it for Liba.
But then we gotta get this in the fridge.
Okay. What's our little bowls over there? Try that little green bowl, that little blue bowl. Should take. And I'll walk the pot.
The proper thing is this, right?
Yeah.
No, in Trinidad we grew up and our bodies get for something. But the proper rule for foods is after 2 hours,
Yeah.
must go into the refrigerator.
Yeah.
After 2 days, must be stored in our freezer.
After 2 days, you should
Yes.
eat so long.
Yeah.
But Toby always said that, you know.
That is what I learned in hotel school.
Yeah. And he went there too.
Yeah, after 2 days, shit go into the refrigerator. Right, so that is, we don't have to sit down in the freezer all the time, right?
No.
Because they actually use it as a
Yeah.
as a chat room right now.
Yeah.
So
I guess what I watched that one.
yeah. Alright, well, let me get some space.
I must know in any frame boy.
Alright, now come on, Mark. Eh?
See,
I'll fill up this water in the careful, I see the floor a little wet here.
I'm up at door. What's up? Eh? I good. I was calling by all the access. If you could come down. What's up?
The Santa Claus come when?
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Luis.
Louise went out.
Ah.
She went out with Liba.
Oh, so you keep your house then?
Yeah, me and Lasana. We're on a line here.
Where?
Right here.
Oh shit.
No, nothing wrong. You just
Nah, he's starting something for that.
enjoy yourself, man. Water gone though.
Yeah, because
What are you in?
they block the bus route.
Eh.
Time up for yeah, like they cannot be lying or something.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay. My dear, what's up?
The iron topic.
That's okay, dump it. You're kidding. That's nice, darling. Very nice of you.
Let's put it in.
Oh, Sana was drinking it. We have a live going on here in the kitchen.
So they hear you?
They're hearing you.
Oh my gosh.
So keep your language clean.
A double here.
Doubles, okay, thank you very much.
A dashing bush.
Uh-huh. Very good man.
Oh boy, we see traffic. We only went down that side because we had to drop something for Jenna, you know.
Oh my. And even they chose to go
Where they going?
to the garden shop. I think they just beyond prices go down when right now. But I told them, you know, I said you all
They going down in traffic.
Oh my, thank you very much.
Yeah. So it has a double here.
Thank you. That's
What happened is that
And this.
the heater leaked
Yeah.
and the leak went down inside and
All the elements.
I couldn't take it. The element is unreachable.
Okay. But thanks man, I know you could have fixed it.
We went back for it, you know.
No, I'll take all the cord. I'll miss the cord good and without yours.
Right.
Okay.
What, everything alright up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What happened? Eh?
You have water going.
Water gone.
Oh, you see what I tell you? It was
Right. Let me start to work on this chicken here.
Alright, lads.
Hey, idea. Lisa, later.
Aha, good.
I forgot to wash that cover.
What cover?
on this paper.
Next stove. Oh. This mountain man.
But the pot is clean. Oh yes, come on. So Lisa brought some. Hey, look, there's a double here. Lisa brought.
I got on that.
Serious?
Yeah, man.
You don't need my condition these days.
But you know where to eat that, my daddy? You coming back to Lima?
Yeah.
Or you gonna lie down?
No. What is your alone, man?
I like to pull out all this light one time, you know.
Pull it out, man.
Yeah, I don't want be going back through that after.
Right.
I keep them with that one time.
Light.
You give France anything this morning by chance?
No.
France.
No, nothing. Sorry, I have been unkind to friends. Hey, I'm watching Simon, boy. Simon is easy, you know.
Yeah.
Simon is so jealous of a female dog and is hanging around.
That kind of creamish looking dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
So ever so often she just takes a turn behind that dog. You know, establishing her boundaries.
Yeah.
And the others just fall in and beat that dog out. You know,
Serious?
Simon is the real winner.
Yeah.
Okay, but look at that. Look at the kind of human nature you end up. Look at the kind of nature you end up with that.
Yeah. But I'm watching Sparky. Sparky looking like he get old or something.
No,
with
he is
it.
getting old because he was chasing a car yesterday. And then he chased this dog you're talking about. Put some next on that dog and then jolly well having a good time.
Yeah.
And then it was too much for him. He went and he lay down in the garage.
Yeah.
Age has gone off with him.
He around for some time, you know.
Yeah, he get old. But you know what he said something about him? He knows how to rest.
Right.
I guess that's something that we don't know. How to pull a rest
Yeah.
is something that they teach us.
You see how many chickens that have now in the yard, boy?
I saw them some time ago, yeah.
That is Chambers churn, you know.
Yeah. There are many chambers. Oh, yeah, boy.
Long time.
Huh?
Them fellas having a conversation on the boat now. About boy, long time you only see chicken once for the week, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? Our next man say, he say once for the week. It's only when that chicken get bounced down. Then you say eat chicken, you know.
Oh gosh.
One of them, watch out. You see what they pray one of them chicken with the road, you know.
Yeah.
But
So,
long long time people depend on the chickens for eggs.
yes. Well, we had eggs, and we had chicks, we had chickens. And Sunday morning, my duty was to catch a chicken, and you slaughter it. That's a bad word. And then you feather it,
Yeah.
and then I can't remember cutting it up. But to catch a chicken, boy, like you single on a chicken in the whole brood, and like that chicken just get the sense.
Yes.
It's sense, boy.
Boy, from the time you do so and say, hey, you see that chicken?
Yeah.
We go cook that chicken today. That chicken is no boy.
Yes, and it disappears.
All the other chicken coming
They
around
walking
and
up.
watch me, he just start to drift.
Yes, you notice that too?
But always,
Yeah, it's true.
always from the time you single out, hey, we cooking heat today.
The finger of death, boy, is pointed.
Boy, you know, that man just start to ease away there and thinking you ain't seen him, you know. Hey, he do say, he joke about me. Chicken about way, they just put out their chest low to the ground where they go out, right?
Yeah. And there was a time we were rearing turkeys, eh? And when you whistle at turkey, it just
Yeah.
it's rear up its chest.
Yeah.
All the feathers stand up. You know, in Lupino, some chicken, eh?
Yeah.
When you go up Lupino with Lucas, floor there, by Manuel, and you whistle them turkey, boy, they come in at you. I don't know what about the whistle, you can annoy them.
Yeah. Turkeys.
Yeah, turkeys. But I remember they telling me we cooking this turkey today, catch it. I said this turkey have a nice long neck, boy.
Yeah.
So I get rope and I make a little noose.
Yeah.
And I run it down that turkey, boy. So I'm not for anything I could last with this turkey.
Yeah.
Eventually I dive on the turkey, eh? And I throw the my rope around it, tighten the noose.
Yeah.
And I say, oh, I catch it. Oh man, country life, boy.
Very sweetest.
Country life, boy.
It's sweet.
Country life.
I ain't using any water here whatsoever.
No.
I had this vinegar water, I'll throw it on the arm. On the board one time.
Yeah. Yes, my friend, yes, my friend. You already cut up the pumpkin.
Yeah.
You're walking fast, way.
It's the hardest part here. No, the hardest part was the seasoning.
But sound like you're a restaurant, that you know, but
You have to look at that.
I mean, you making this meal, you're grumbling, you're fussing. I mean, there's a little disadvantage with water, but I understand they're digging up somewhere in McCoy.
Oh, nice to see.
Yeah. Where must be doing that? Sí, González. ¿Qué pasa?
Black pepper.
Yo put no jeera ahí,
Jeera.
and not too much salt. Sí. I see one of your videos on the young baby was doing a little cooking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it's good that they get the youngsters to do it.
Right. Yeah, real good. Alright, so last time I was making a pilau, I observed a couple of things. I didn't get that true color. I was dependent on some soy sauce. We didn't have any. And now I also did not burn the sugar long enough. Some people said, Hanafa said that. So you want to take some corrective actions. Right? You're going to take some corrective actions and we're going to try to get this thing right today. We're going to get this thing right. Right, so pot hot it up. And we going down the road. We going down the road. We going down the road. Take out the rice. Take out the rice. Take out the rice. Take out the rice. Full up the kettle for the water to boil. Full up the kettle for the water to boil. You're gonna need some hot water to cook up the rice. We making it, people. We making it nice. Some cooking soup, some cooking crab, but I cooking pilau. We're gonna cook it up, people. We're gonna cook it up. Right, so we're going with 2 cups of rice. So I'm going to put in 1, 2, 3 for a good chicken burn. 1 for the rice, 1 for the peas, 1 for the pumpkin, and 1 for the darling. And inside with the sugar. And we feeling it nice. Nice. Gonna let sugar burn up good. Alright, just for insurance. We put in a little more sugar there. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ida, ba, ba, ba. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Apa ini? Let me take out some of that water. Now just slow down the caramelizing when it has too much of water in it. So I take out some of the seasoning water. Right? We have the peas. We have the chicken seasoned up. We have the pumpkin. Alright, so look at it, interact here a little bit. Watch what's going on here. Watch what's going on here, people. We're going for an extra burn today, right? Right, let me just help it along. Pale Intensity by Mr. Lancy. Oh, yo, yo. And we cooking pale. Burn up the sugar and burn it up right. Burn up your sugar, burn it up whole night. Burn the sugar, brother. Lush! We want it to get brown, we want it real nice. Oh gosh. You're burning up the rice, burn, you're burning up the rice. Knock a pot. We want a nice brown, brown. She want it brown. She want it brown, brown. She want it brown. I say all the thing, I think we should go inside, you know. Chunky the pot, boy. Chunky the pot. Chunky the pot, man. Chunky the pot. Chunky the pot, don't waste the seasoning at all. Yes, and let it brown up nice. Like sugar and spice. Right, good to go there. Bam, bam, bam. Pumpkin, right. You wash up this thing here one time. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we have a little, I forget, we have a last thing in here was the cleaning of the chicken. So we get top here, look at our little clean. Rid of that bloody water from the top there. We kind of fast. We have rice. We have to give it some rice just now. Right, I threw some water on this board already. Soup up inside of the sink here. Through the window with that. Wash out the sponge. Right. So we deal with this with we have some we have the rice to wash off. So we need a clean sink for that. That's what we talking about, man. Look, man, them come home. I hope them come home here with no roti or nothing, you know. Oh, good. Yeah. It ain't no water in through. Well, this is that good thing we start to cook. Mommy and them pass by Sita. Yeah. And it ain't no water. So Sita couldn't operate today. Well, anyway, we use we initiative. We cooking up pale out here right now.
What?
Yeah,
Well, that's
we cooking up a nice cool out here right now.
very good.
Yeah, man. Let that chicken take some color there, and then we go turn in that pumpkin there.
Can I borrow this one here?
What's that?
Washing bush.
Nah, I didn't buy any dashing bush. What was it? Alright, so I see two carrot here. Two carrot here. It look like it passed through the Vietnam War. But after I scrape it, it look good. Alright, so I gonna train piece of fresh carrots inside this peel out here. The most lucky man gonna find a piece of the carrots.
Very good, man. That
You have coconut and milk powder by chance?
Yeah.
Cooking a little bit to encourage that pumpkin to get a little soft because I cooking the peel out uncovered.
Coconut milk powder.
Coconut milk powder and nice. I'll try to put with this rice here. Oh gosh, Mama Lou, you know, hard work to clear this counter. Don't want to crowd up this counter here, no, Mama Lou. You just come here like a whirlwind, you know, Mama Lou.
Well, yeah,
But work, me and Daddy work hard to clear down these counters, eh? So Mama Lou, please.
on patrol, she one time then.
Straight from the bags into the cupboard. That gonna be nice, Mama Lou. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Eh? Right.
You can blow.
Now get like raise my pressure. I will take a little bit just now. Okay.
Nancy,
That is really be a salty thing, eh? So I used to like to drain my coconut milk in the end, but now I want to drain my coconut milk inside of it. When the peel out tasting too sweet, and I didn't use the whole pack of coconut milk powder, I still have half it. So much. Nice. Just now we're going in with our rice. We let us bunch it down a little bit now. Okay. All right, so 98 people in the house. Good afternoon, everybody. We making a late pillow here, right? We had the challenge, no water in the kitchen, but we get it under control. Thanks to Daddy and that tank in the back. And pillow boiling away. We had to prepare grind seasoning, so that was a bit of a setback also. And we're getting this chicken brown, and we're hoping that we can start to soften up this pumpkin. Chicken whole and color already, so in about 2 minutes time, I'm going to train my rice. Adding some seasonings, adjust the salt, train my peas, and we good to go. We have the water boiling. Almost at our work. This is the rest of the seasoning water here. We just leaving that to cook up a bit. I want this chicken to be nice and tender. Kind of meat falling off the bone styling. 96 people in the house, 96 likes. That's what we're talking about. Yes, I will do that for you, Judy T. So I'm going to leave this focus here a little bit, guys. Give me a second. I call it to beat the camera. Oh. No, all good? All right.
Yeah, Louisa? Today they have to practice. In the time. Yeah.
What's right there? I love it. I love that. Lisa. And she brought a new heater. Yeah, she's doing your own gas out.
You want some grapes? Huh? Yeah. How about some grapes? Jesus, looks good. Wow. Golden color now. First class.
Yeah, man. you taste that. Yeah, boss boy.
It's looking good.
It's looking good. Alright, I'm winning with the rice.
That's right.
Just 2 cups of rice. I want to peel out. And the mission is to try to get this to start to fry down. Right, adding some nice fresh seasonings. And like we brown in the rice. Use the 2 to 1 method. Alright, nice.
Like if it's 2 cups of rice, 4 cups of water. Water going until tomorrow.
It's until tomorrow. Where you read that?
Dolly Molly, let's she live.
No, but she probably check it on the internet. Water going until tomorrow, please, God.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rested now, water going until tomorrow. So proud of myself. I got lots done today.
You gotta go and beat down by the big drain. That water could be clean to bathe in. That drain down at the end of the street.
We go Coral River, boy. Me are going there.
Boy, that might be cleaner than Coral River, yes? Pilau coming in nice. You have to add some fresh seasoning into that.
Hey, Tana, there's some chocolate there.
Me and Daddy almost eat all that chocolate
No,
for the sake of your health. What, the chocolate for Rose? What is that?
this is chocolate rolls that I've been. This is from
A different brand or something?
dark chocolate.
Okay, okay. Now, I'll get there for you right now. I just had some chocolate with Daddy. Right, let me flip back on that kettle. Yes, somebody. How do you mean? Oh yes, thank you, Margaret Dawson. We had to put our hot pepper in the middle of this. Right, so let me get that pepper one time. Last time I forget that pepper. You know, to see pepper. Paddy. Stem and everything between. We bunge in the rice. Alright, so the 2-to-1 method that Margaret is talking about, Tara, is where you're adding, if it's 2 cups of rice, 4 cups of water. Basically, if you measure it out the same, it is work out the same thing that by the time we just cover the rice with the water, we have the right amount. Spread this out a bit here, guys. Right, this is the point in time that we're going to adjust whatever this liquid tasting like is what your pillow going to taste like. Right, so let me taste here for salt. Now remember, we watching our salt intake. We have some taste makers there. Right, so we need got the hot pepper inside there. Right, just a little salt. Right, so I have the, I don't use this often, but when I'm making my pilau, I like this Maggi chicken taste maker, particularly the spicy cock. I didn't add in the whole pack. I want to taste. Mixing well. Just a little more. I may as well put in the whole pack. Alright, so Tara, let me ask you something, Tara. What do I do here now? Do I cover the spot or I leave it uncovered? I put in the coconut milk earlier on because I didn't want the pilau too sweet. Should I lower the pot and cover it? I have a piece of fresh thyme. Let me get a piece of that fresh thyme. Lower the heat and cover the pot. Put it to steam. Alright, good. So let me get the I had blended up the fresh thyme. All. No. I put away piece, man. Hold on. I'm training the whole thing just so. So we have a piece of fresh thyme in there, people. Tara, talk to me, all the people who giving advice, Dolly Mullet, right? Is this low enough or I need to lower it more? Look at how it bubble in here. Talk to me. Lower it a little more. No, I put it in the coconut milk powder earlier on. You probably missed that. Lower it even more than this. Alright, before I uncover it, lower again. Well, I did. So let me see. What we're looking for, just 1 or 2 bubbles. Take a look at it, guys. Use all the experience. Right, that's good. Find this fella looking a little off-centered. You want it in the center of the pot right there. Just relax yourself there, you pepper. Don't move from there now. Oh, stay right there. You're like a bad child. Come on, man. Listen to daddy, man. Nice. Mark Lowe is in the house. What you saying, brother? One little people again. Right. I average that might take like about 15 to 20 minutes. So I will come and lift up the pot. Alright, Ole tell me when to come and check this pot, right? We average it about 20 minutes. That's 5, 10. So 25 to 3, I will come and check that pot. $20, that's right. Alright, so guys, take a little overall look. We ain't looking bad for not having water. We have this to wash up. We have the jugs. Put away these ingredients here. Flip camera. Chung. That's what we talk about. Heating the place. It's heating the place. Alright, so as soon as this pillow finish, people, I'm looking to lock off this live. I'm a bit tired. Not a bit tired, I'm very tired. But I'm waiting to show the pillow. Some phone calls to make. Right. Glasses. We getting food rest now.
The cook's on tired, man.
What? A real tired boy.
Cooking under extreme pressure.
Oh, when I tell you. Cooking under hunger and tiredness. Saturday morning turn to Saturday evening. And we lying oh, with sad oh, we laughing. Go eat and rest. Yes, Nadia Monga. 2 hours and 22 minutes into the live. I'm waiting for to see 2222.
Because most times people work under
And here we are.
circumstances.
2222.
But under
Trinity the
pressure,
world, big up.
you should be
Mark
able to
Lewis,
still-
Christine, thanks to the love. Margaret,
But young people are able to
saying
work.
hi to Sophie. Mark Lewis, big up to my boy Richie 6. 119 people in the house. FPL Fire, big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Alright, so guys, I hope all enjoying the live. I know have some of you all have been locked on since I started the live.
So eating places may not cook either.
I'm looking like I have plenty here on top of my head. The way the man trim, boy. Oh,
We were dancing,
gosh.
taking it to the grocery.
Yes, man. So eating a nice pillow just now.
It wasn't too bad, eh?
Thank you, Christine.
Until this evening.
Yes. You know how long I feel it eat a pillow?
Yeah, it's a little while, eh?
Yeah, I feel it eat a pillow. Well,
Yeah.
thank the Lord who do that, boy.
What
And I buy some fresh cucumbers this morning, right? So
Yeah.
you cut up some cucumbers. Liba say now let us wash already,
Yeah, we had bought it from the man.
right? And I buy some tomatoes too.
Oh,
So we're
you
gonna
bought
slice some
tomatoes,
tomatoes, some cucumbers, and lettuce. And we good
So
to go. All the
we
business
have
in a
a
nice piece of
nice-
zaboka.
Grand pilau.
Yes. Yeah, man. Sophie religiously here with us. Pick up to Sophie all here. Next 10 minutes turn, yes. Right, so I have about 7 minutes again. That pilau going to come out best. You see the color that we achieve already? Yes, Christine. Cucumber salad. That pilau, we achieved the correct color. I taste it. Not on the sweet side. Yes, Trinity. Cover it. Leave it alone. That is how to make pilau. So now you could go about your business like normal. Prepare up a salad. If you have other things to do, you don't have to stay and keep turning pot. Of course, Margaret, you know I'm going to mash up some of that pepper sauce with that. Zaboka with a nice and hot with Tara Singh, good evening. Family and respectful viewers, very nicely put. It's not on the sweet side as you burn the sugar well. Yes, correct. So I have that done, guys. I have that done. Cook. You're coming in February. We live in. Nice. Good. Yes, people. So glad to have you all here locked on with us. Saturday Little Girl, Sita Bola. Good evening. Home Circle and everyone on the live, enjoying the live. You just make food look really good. Yes, Sophie. Margaret cooking green fig with saltfish. Don't press down the rice. Good. Getting some good tips. We got that steam. Yes, yes, Dolly. It's nice to see Sita Bola.
And
111 in the house.
he said that last time.
I really find the man like my hair started to grow, boy.
Yeah, because remember.
No, being deceived. Oh gosh, it's an illusion. You come and make me a plate. We have enough, girl. Christine, hear this. I wanted that pilau to have a nice portion of meat in it and plenty peas. I opened up 2 tuna peas in that pilau. With some good company, of course, Margaret. I am so happy that so many people is be so loyal and faithful to the channel. Big up to the TWA squad. Yes. Big up to the TWA squad. Right? That's the hotel in JFK. Though that haircut making you look really good. Yes, Christy, thank you. Sophie saying hi to Sita. Hi Dolly, so happy to be here. God's blessings and lots of love to all. Sita Bola. Sophie said that she ate sardines with fried egg. I hope you put plenty pepper in that little Sophie. Don't mind these 13 years. You look like you just eat some good pepper. Yes, yummy. It hiding the grays. Yes, all the gray hair gone. All the gray hair is be right here. You know? So once I cut down that look, and watch me, hair black. Only thing it looking like it a mange, right? Some spots missing here and there. What are you gonna do? Oh gosh. Well, Lenancy are looking like which Lenancy? 2 of the dogs. Sarah, like you take a real girl and rush me here cause they were yes, Sudesh. Pilau looks delish. I'm coming for some just now. Alright. Cameron. First time I seen you here, welcome. Yes, Lenancy, I looking like I have man. You see, if you take this dog, I don't know if it's he mixed me with 2 dogs. I think it's Sparky and what's the next dog name? Simon. Christine find I looking like the younger brother. They were talking, let me take off my glasses, boy. Yeah, boy, I the younger one. Oh gosh. To make our Sana, otherwise it will stick. Well, Mama Lou, they making joke, Mama Lou going to turn that pill out there. Right, so mommy, you turn it up, nice and brief, right? Then sit. But let me come on, let me show you the more the pill out looking like. I mean, they have been cooking the pill out with us. So let me see how we go. Like one thing I could depend on mommy for her, she religiously turned back. Okay, for the pepper boss, eh?
Yeah, pepper right here.
Right, put it back in the center. Yeah, man. Right, so we coming good. Right, let's make a little hole and get the pepper down into the sauce a bit. Right, nice. And we ain't roughing it, we ain't flattening it out too much, but we just kind of spreading it.
This is some shit. This is like all year's night pilau, boy.
Yeah. Right, so we covering back down this pilau. We coming nice, guys. You can cover she back there, mommy.
Yeah, man. We on.
We on like corn, greeny pilau. That's what we looking for. Bananas and more bananas. Like his monkey living the hour. We have green bananas, right banana. Hey, boy, boy. I good. All right, so which part you from? I from Trinidad. All right, nice to meet you, man. Yes, brother. Well, we got pick up now. Yeah, man. Outside. Yes, some coleslaw, Gil Sophie, you real know the thing. Alright. So we chilling out Saturday with Sana and family. Guys, remember, let me make mention of these channels again. We started with the Godfather, Lyndon Baptiste Raw. 2 channels. Right? Then let's go to his wife, Kimberly Badloo, his children, the Haley and Anna show. Then we have Lance and Louise from Trinidad and Tobago. We have Ellis Food and More. And last but not least, Sana 3D for Life. Check out these channels, guys. Always bringing content to the table. You're bound to get something every day. Alright? To the other channels, we have Trini to the World, Cody, check out his channel, Deal Tech, Natasha John, right? Check out the channel, guys, support them. We have FPL Fire, right? So we support it. 114 people in the house, 107 likes. Yes, girls are cuties. Tara, Sana, Darren, sending greetings to you, Mama Lou and Papa Lance. We certainly enjoyed your video in the city yesterday, especially your singing. Oh gosh, thank you so much for the outpouring support, guys. Appreciate it. Cassie Ann, good evening. She says good afternoon, Sana, and everyone on the line. Hope all is well. Pilau looks good, yummy. Salif, brethren, you should try a clean head shave.
50.
I wanted to do that, Salif. I wanted to do that.
So they will sell that.
Guys, what do you think? Clean shave bald head. The next trim I think we could go down lower on the top. Get accustomed to that habit, and then we go in for the Kojak. Clean bald head. Or let me see that nice big shiny head in front of all the TV. Christine said no. Sophie, well, Sana, when my mom making pilau, she just bust her pepper in it. She will either make you kumba chow, coconut chutney, or coleslaw. Margaret said, oh my, looks good like this, says Christine. Suresh, Sana, like you want to be like Aruk twin now. All right, so Nadia is going. Nadia, thanks for popping in and staying with us. Appreciate it.
And Christmas in the winter.
Right, so let me see. The next time we check in that pilau is exactly at 2:45. We'll take it off, and whatever liquid is inside of it, the rice is going to pull in that moisture, and we're going to be good to go. Sophie telling Nadia bye. For real, Sudesh. Is Anoop still in the house? I hear my name calling. Guys, 102 people in the house. 111 likes. Yes.
Especially when people live in condominiums.
Betty saying bye to Nadia.
Breathing carbon dioxide and they give us oxygen.
If I pull it forward.
So what they breathe out, we need it. So that's the health aspect of it. Apart from this great thing
Tell, my father's trying all kind of thing to make something look thick, you know.
for plants.
Eh? Oh, that will have to be Hanifa. Yes, that is Hanifa. Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Let's see.
Come right in, please.
My dearest and guys, yes, I have to tip you, man.
How are you doing, Hannibal? Thank you for that very beautiful gift.
You're very welcome.
Well thought
Hanifa,
out.
how you going? You alright?
Did we meet?
How you doing, my dear?
You gonna
Nice to
like?
have you. Yes. Everybody gonna be happy to see you.
Yes.
Alright, so Hanifa is leaving, guys, and was able to pop in to see mommy and daddy first time they meeting.
Sorry, you really weren't there the other day.
Yeah.
Going home today?
I'm going to the airport now.
What time is the flight?
6.
Well, you have enough time to eat pilau. Sana cooking a special pilau here
Yeah.
for
No,
you.
no, I have to meet up somebody again. And then go to the airport. That's traffic.
Right.
Well, if you, the pilau need about 8 minutes again. You go and take out some of that bowl for you to carry? You will let me know.
No, man, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Who's that here? Is that your nephew?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Right, so I will just oh, let me to take the camera off all a bit.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Right, so guys, yes. Right, so guys, just giving Hannah for a moment of privacy. All right, good. Deborah? Deborah, and I'm serious. You're most welcome. Come and eat some pilau. You could sit at the table with us and you could have a meal. Bring Victor when you're coming. So, open invitation to Deborah, Suraj. You can feel free to join us. There's enough here. Alright? So, guys, do you think I should leave this on a little bit or switch off the pot and that's it? What do y'all think? Should I switch off the pot and call that George? Alright, though there's sound now. I took it off earlier on. Are y'all here now? Okay, hold on. Hanifa? Excuse me, a lot of people saying to tell you hello and have a safe trip back home. Right? We have Deborah saying it. Yes. Alright. Take it off. Right? Guys, so the pilau is completed. Mission sorted out. Let's take a look at it. Nice color. Greeny and nice. So nice. Sophie, here what then? We have some lettuce wash. We have some cucumbers, right? I done. I done. If the ladies want, they could fix up and they could make a salad. But as of this moment, my job is done. Yes. So maybe Daddy could pull out his camera. Yes, Dolly, I'll tell her. Vashti and Avril. Happy birthday again, Vashti. Yes, and Deborah, you're most welcome to pass. There's a whole pot of pilau. Come. So everybody is saying goodbye to Hanifa. I switch off the pilau and I come right down and that is it. I go in and take myself a nice good bath and sit down and enjoy a wonderful, delicious. All you want to taste a spoon. Let me taste the pilau. Now I wouldn't get the true taste because the pilau is extremely hot, but I mean, all with me all the time. And let me make this pilau. Let me taste this pilau. No, that's the thing. I don't want to taste that pilau now, really, you know. I want to taste that pilau. When you hear I beat and I sit down, I must take that full spoon of pilau. Pilau is on point. Pumpkin melting nice. Deborah, you could do better than that. You want me to jump on the YBR and bring a nice hot bowl of pilau for you, Deborah? For you, I will do that. Delivering a bowl of this hot, delicious pilau. Alright, let me taste it. Let me taste this pilau. Bono! Dice pilau. What? I eat it one time. I eat it one time for you. What? You making joke? That is that. Yes, I eat my mind. I will not eat. I agree, Daddy. Hey, Daddy, any other one kill out there, why? Why? But I didn't sit down and mash up some other kill out. Well, come now. Come. Daddy, see, you go take a plate. Alright, we'll leave our this lettuce for we'll leave our this lettuce. It is, she have it wash up nice. She have the lettuce wash up nice. And watch out how she package it real smart. She put some tissue to pull up like the moisture. So let me see if we can make this pit. Liba, this is a real smart thing you do here to put the things in between. To take up the moisture or that is to hold it in. Alright, I like that technique. Alright, so I'm fixing up Lancy here.
Fix up Lancy, boy.
Fix up the Lancy now, man.
Shall I take out some for her, yeah?
Huh?
We don't have no disposable lamb.
No, well, then I think I'll give her a container, a proper container. Buy back one.
Yeah, because when she go to the airport, she will be hungry.
Yeah, we'll see if you can locate that now.
Okay.
Let me let me fix up Daddy here.
Be quick. Yeah, be able to quick. Yeah, don't move on the hand. Did you get bread today?
Oh my gosh. I always forget bread. And you want to take out far?
Huh?
You want to take out far?
No, you going now, mommy? Yeah, man.
4 o'clock, I'm going to do a reading of some book or the other, some story.
There's no water.
Sarah,
Yeah.
allow us some water.
Let me get some water to wash your hands.
Mommy, look at that jugs there.
We don't normally have this, but there's been some work in the corner.
Yeah.
Look, there's water there, Hillary.
Put the camera on you. Where?
Yeah, the camera on me. So guys,
Right there, Hillary.
here it is, pilau.
That could be.
Yeah, man, that's for the original Lancy.
The original.
Alright, I'm gonna bring a spoon for you.
And if
Sorry, mommy.
Very nice. Very nice.
Right. So that is one man done.
One man done.
Right. You need a spoon.
Thank you so very much. Mommy, you got it here, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to try to pack in as much as I could in here so you can eat too. Right? It's how pilau here, man.
And you got to 2 spoons.
Watch me now. You will be glad for this. It's until 6 you see you in the airport. Yeah, man. So you can eat twice.
Yeah.
You get a bag, mommy?
Yes.
Really nice. Dinner should be anything again.
Right.
They serve you a salad.
You put salad?
No, but if you put salad, then they take a sweat.
Sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You pay for it?
No.
That's strange.
No, they have to sandwich.
I don't think we got anything on your asking for it.
No, you don't get anything on it. I'm
Well, they
telling you.
give-
Huh?
They give this.
Yeah, they give you a ticket and you get to sandwich.
Were you trying to, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's probably everywhere. You know, because
I don't know if I.
Yeah.
I don't pay for it, probably you can take it.
Yeah, it might be here.
Maybe I should have right?
Hanifa, you going already? Alright. No, I mean you're coming back in or you're looking to leave there? Alright, I'll come in. Love. Yes, keep the love, right? Alright, safe trip back. Okay. Yes. You better ready, Kate? Huh? Alright. Right, so we have mommy sorted out here. And let me take off for my sister. Okay, Hanafa? Thanks for the visit. Yeah, brother.
Good.
Okay. Liba? Look at there. Wait, you want a fork or a spoon?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
You hungry?
Alright, so let me see because I want to be able to get a nice thumbnail for this after. Guys, this is what we're looking like here. Right? And we hungry like that. Then I say hi to Liba. Alright, so let me take out for me now, finally. I'll take it out already. Yeah. All go ahead and eat.
Which one is bigger?
Whatever. That one there. So that one there.
One after another.
She likes tomato.
Anybody want the thyme to eat?
Time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or pizza the hot pepper.
Do you want it? No. Sure. Let me come right here for the rice. Chef, what do you chef? Is that looking at chef? Where's the tongue today? Yeah, so.
I hear she wake up this morning looking for Indian breakfast. I thought she fed up with that. You got addicted to that, boy. Nice salad, tea, and all kind of thing. Vegetables. Fresh vegetables.
Want to sing, Grace?
Yeah, go ahead now. There we go.
We
Lift our hearts in praise to thee, O give for all for good, for blessings found rich and free, all lives, all health of food. Amen. Amen, guys. Porque quem não gostou, que com vacina, ó. Alright, so guys, we're gonna do a little taste test here on the side, and then I'll go and lock off and sit down with my family and enjoy this meal together. Right? You're welcome, mommy. lime pepper sauce. Take a drink of water. Yes, Deborah, as I say, you're most welcome to pass for some.
Yes, Papa.
You don't see no big ears is? Oh God, there you go, let me do this.
You put it on it.
Dressing.
What do we do with it?
Yes. Leave of it.
The only thing that's missing here is not even the
These are
samuka.
right.
You know what's missing here? I shall be standing up on a beach eating this. The pumpkin in it is nice. That pepper sauce just timing all the flavors inside of here.
Yeah. Can you taste with that? How do you like? Preference will bottle, eh?
Guys, just barely, when you cover the rice, just a little thing over it, right? Bring it to a boil, lower it down to a simmer, cover it down and cook for 20 minutes. After 10 minutes into the cooking, while it's simmering, turn up the pot once, cover it back,
Yeah.
and you're good to go. 10 minutes again, take off the stove. This is a 10 out of 10 pilau.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 for this pilau. And when this pilau cool down, the flavor is going to intensify. When you put it in the fridge and it gets stale, tomorrow you pull it out even better. Trust me. If I say it good, it good. This is our most pilau, boy.
Not ready. Arriba.
This is our most pilau.
But not the long lines.
He goes to shopping.
She will for Christmas. You come back.
She's taking a boat.
One more drink.
Don't go in. Oh, I'm fishing on the boat. She goes and then.
Over the boat. What about the boat? Okay. You bring it to Kubila, did you?
Yo copité je vais pas comme ça.
You
Ça
will
va
still-
faire que si j'ai fait des choses.
Talk about that good pilau.
Yeah, Kubila side.
So guys, I hope all enjoy making this pilau with me here today in collaboration with Lance and Louise. Alright, so I am going to sit with the family now and enjoy this meal. I feel like we're going to take our seconds. Guys, send lots of love to all. Moderators, thank you very much. Commenters, silent viewers, big up on yourself. Guys, remember I have 3 videos posted from yesterday till now. Check it out. Check out Linda and Batiste. Check out Linda and Batiste Raw. Kimberly Badley, Lance and Louise, right? They put up an awesome video yesterday. They met some subscribers while they were in Cora. Check it out. Nice chit chat between them. And I've been and dropped 2 videos. Maybe 2 of them today. Or I might drop one today and one tomorrow. So keep checking my channel, guys. I love all of it.
That you couldn't even know.